Good news. I have a brand new mic that's coming today. So sometime today, I have a brand new mic coming, and then tomorrow, I have a brand new controller coming. So, happy days. Might be the day after tomorrow. Now I feel like I gotta check. I got time. We're waiting on the nuclear pasta in the top right to get done.
I like to smell like.
That it was a very sus cutoff State Farm, but okay. It was like a very sus cutoff point. What was I saying? Yeah. Today by 9 p.m., which it'll be here way before that, I'll have my new headphones that I ordered being sent out. They are HyperX Cloud Stinger. We'll see how well they act, how well they play, whatever. Then tomorrow I have a Beitong Azura 2 Pro PC gaming controller on the way. And we will see how that works. Apparently it has the two paddle buttons, which I like. It also has a turbo button that I didn't even see it had. What I was looking at was the joystick dead zone adjust. It's actually part of the controller, so if I do have dead zone problems and things like that, I can just adjust the dead zone on the controller to get rid of any stick drift, etc., etc. That mixed with the Steam compatibility for the controller and whatnot should basically take care of that problem. That and actually, cleaning the controller once every blue moon works as well. But anyway, today the new gaming headset's gonna come, so I don't have to worry about losing sound on and off. I'm also gonna be buying soldering, salt, solder, solder core and whatnot. Well, I guess that would be welding core. Solder, it's called something else. You got flux and you got the other shit. I'll be buying some of that and trying to repair this headset as well, because I think a wire's just come loose, so it's just as simple as twisting the end together to make it sleek, slim, putting some solder on the end of it, and shoving that bitch back in, then letting solder connect the shit together. I mean, soldering's pretty easy. You put solder on wire, you stick wire in. If wire stays, solder good. If not, you put solder into hole. Then wire stay for good. But something that a lot of people don't do when they solder is they don't coat the tip of the wire that they're sticking in solder. Now, if it's a tear, then all you do is fan the wires out. Well, you cut till you get the new material, obviously. Fan the wires out, braid them together by, twisting them all together. Then you want to actually heat up the wire using the soldering iron, and then you want to put the core on the other side so that the core flows down naturally in between all the gaps and shit. A lot of people touch the actual, I'm gonna call it core because I don't remember what the fuck it's called. Flux. I think it's called flux. But a lot of people touch the actual flux with the soldering iron, and then they drag the shit across the damn wire, and that's how they coat it. Unfortunately, doing it like that only coats the top. If you heat the wire from the bottom and you have the right temperature and whatnot, and then you touch it, the actual wire with the soldering core, all or flux, it's going to all drain down towards the iron, and it's gonna fill in all the gaps and all of that shit that are in between the wire, making a solitary contact and coating the entirety of the wire. So it's basically like water dripping down on something. You know how water goes, around something's circle? It drips on the top, and then it flows around to the bottom of it, and then it drips down. That's basically what it's going to do to all the wires, bonding them together and creating no space for air or anything else to form corruption. And if you do it correctly and you braid it and twist it together properly by fanning it out and twisting it together, you'll have one solitary wire that's never going to come apart again. It'll be the strongest connection in the entirety of the system. And then now that the electricity and all of that's restored back, then we go on and do whatever we need to do. If it's a contact, then typically you just clean the contact and it's good. But I mean, if it's like spring loaded, sometimes you have to bend the contact out a little bit. But you should always clean it, even if you're just going in to just bend it back, give it a good, nice clean. Bend the contact ever so slightly, do it gently, do it very slowly to bend that shit back out to where it needs to be. You also want to keep its original design in bend because, well, that's probably one of the strongest places it can be. After you have it bent back to where you need to, you want to apply, again, some soldering. I think it's called flux, but I'm going to call it core because core fits everything. Welding core, soldering core, I like the word core. Then you take some core and you put it right over the contact. You don't want to, flood the contact, but you want to put it over the contact point and any other places that it's become, a little bit weak at. I mean, you can coat the whole thing, but, if it's not meant to be touched at every part of that, you could cause additional problems and get electricity going through it, even though, it's not supposed to have electricity. Mine has the volume up and down and also has the mute switch inside of it. So, I mean, if I bend it too far, even when I mute it, it'll stay live, and that's not good. But kind of bend it to where, it makes contact securely, not tightly, to where, it has to be jammed in there, but just securely, to where it goes in and slightly moves out of the way, and it sinks in and stays in place. Solder that shit, put some goddamn core on it to make sure that, it's at its greatest conductivity. Plus adding a little core. Because, I mean, naturally, if two pieces are sliding into one another, one's going to wear down. Actually, they're both probably going to wear down. Whichever piece is less is going to wear more, though. So adding a little bit of core to that also builds that up a little bit. Not a lot, but at least it builds it up a little bit. Slide that shit back in, get it all nice and all of that, and you've just fixed that connection. Just don't go too overboard and don't use way too much heat. When it comes to soldering, less heat is better. well, less heat on the scale. Because if you turn that shit up way too high, you'll end up frying the goddamn wires, or cooking the wires, which will make them brittle and make them fall off and whatnot. So the less heat you use is better. And if you have a motherboard or anything else nearby, then you really want to dial that heat back. If it's a big, thick ass wire, obviously you're going to use more heat. If it's a real thin ass wire, you want to use little to no heat. In fact, if it's like super, super thin wire, you actually want to just melt the solder core into like a pan or plate or some shit, melt it into something, and then you just want to dip the end of the wire as opposed to heat the water up. Just dip the end of the wire in that shit. Doot, 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 doot. Then you want to shove it inside of a connector. Like, they have these electrical connectors. What's up, dude? They have these electrical connectors. They're like crimp connectors and things like that. You just shove the wire into, and then you can crimp the end of it, or you can get the ones that have the heat shrink on the side of them. Dip the wire in, shove that bitch into a heat sink, get a heat gun. I mean, you can use a lighter if you're careful and don't burn that shit. Heat shrink that shit to the other end of the wire. Then the solder stays in the connector. The heat shrink goes over the wire, holds it securely in place. Then take the other end and do the same thing. You got small wire. You don't want to touch it with the iron at all, because all you're going to do is just heat it up, make it brittle, and make it break. And you're going to have to cut back even further. So don't even fuck with that shit. Just buy a connector. Stop being lazy. Now, if you are fucking with motherboard, one, you have to make sure you have the right attachments. Two, you need an adjustable temperature soldering iron so that you can, well, not burn up your whole goddamn motherboard. Because the thing with motherboard and components is they don't like heat. You can touch one part of a motherboard with a soldering iron and completely melt, burn, and destroy all the electrical components on that motherboard. Completely destroy it by one touch. Boop. Because it's too high. Done. So I recommend taking that shit to a professional. Now, if it's a throwaway motherboard, the only thing I can really give you an advice to that shit is to turn that shit as low as possible and touch the soldering core. And as soon as it looks like it's starting to melt, where you can just touch it and hold it there and it's melting it. It's not like fucking making the shit run immediately. It's just slowly melting it. That's when you're kind of in the ballpark of where you need to go. You just need to adjust the temperature ever so slightly. Also, don't just hold that shit on the fucking motherboard while it's soldering and whatnot. You want to do small touches. Small touch here, pull it out, small touch there, pull it out, small touch there, pull it out. You also need to use some sort of heatsink. Most people just use compound around the source that they're working on. They put a little bit of compound, dot here, dot there, to ensure that the heat cannot spread. And that's typically all you need. The compound comes right off after you get done. You put the shit down and around the area you're soldering. When you get done, you can take the compound straight off. Only thing that prevents is heat transfer from going to your more valuable components. That's it. It does not stop any type of electrical flow or anything like that. It just stops heat. And if as long as you're using that heat sink, I mean, you have a little bit of leeway. I'm not saying it's the end all be all, but you have a little bit of leeway just in case you do fuck up. Now, I've never soldered anything like a computer motherboard or anything like that. I stick to controller motherboards, headphone motherboards, the shit that I've had forever and still decide that I want to use. That's the shit that I typically use. And the sad thing about it is typically it's not even the motherboard that goes and shit that I use. Generally, it ends up being pieces, actual like hardware. Triggers on controllers, the plastic pieces break. The mechanical part of the actual stick breaks, the screen or springs and shit, or locking mechanisms or some shit break. And after that happens, there's really nothing I can do. I mean, I guess I could order a new one, but I mean, then I would need a desoldering gun, which I don't have, so it's like, I'd have to get a desolder, which is basically just a solder and iron with a small vacuum on it. I'd have to get one of those, and then I would have to go through that entire process. That's a pain in the ass. That is something that I don't like doing. Because you have to get the perfect temperature for that shit. And then you have to basically hold that shit there. And then as you're heating the shit up, you have to heat the shit up in a way to where you're not frying the rest of the components. It also requires a super special attachment. Motherboard wise, of course. Regular, it doesn't matter. But motherboard wise, takes a super special attachment. And it requires a specific heat. And it requires a lot of precision. Because if you fuck around and touch one of your components, you're gonna literally fry that shit. I don't like fucking with that shit. I mean, I'll do it if I have to and I know how to do it. It's kind of one of the things that I learned in college that I took away from, and I've just kept up with it. The electrical teacher in college was a fucking godsend. And it's kind of funny because he was colorblind. He had basically he's seen green as blue, that type of colorblind, whatever the hell that's called. So, but even being colorblind, he was one of the greatest instructors that I had in college, and it wasn't even an electrical college. But he was like the guru of electricity. I learned so much shit, and he kept the class entertaining. I learned how a lot of systems work, which comes in handy. IRL. Didn't even go to college for electricity, and I learned more about that than I did about the shit that I went for. If I could find my other wallet, he actually created a circle graph that tells you all the conversions for electricity, what they do. Like, it's just a super amazing thing. And with the knowledge that he's given me, I'm able to work on a lot of electrical shit and actually figure out, what I'm doing and not, just fumble around and fucking shock myself and kill myself. Because a lot of people can't work on like hybrid cars, for example. If it's a hybrid car, there is specific ways to shut off power to the actual car without damaging anything. Your average person that knows nothing about hybrids, they're probably gonna disconnect the fucking main battery up front, touch that shit, and fucking die. Those of you that do know about hybrids know that hybrids have two plus batteries and electrical systems going through it. Two plus. The brakes generate electricity in most hybrid vehicles as well. There's different kinds. Some have alternators in them. Some, when you brake, generates electricity. Some are actually solar powered, and there's a whole bunch of other different hybrids that have come out. Most hybrid cars have obviously gas because it's in the name hybrid, gas and electricity. Now, all electrical cars are completely different. I can work on them, I just don't like to. But hybrid cars, if you touch the shit and you're not, certified and you don't know how to work on them, you can die. This is why I tell everybody. The first thing I ask is what kind of vehicle is it? And if you tell me it's a hybrid vehicle, I say, hell no, go to a mechanic. And yes, I am stalling trying to get this shit done. I say, take it to a mechanic. If none of you are certified to work in a hybrid vehicle, I'm definitely not going to go in and try to explain to you how to deactivate the electricity on this shit. Because you're going to fuck it up, you're going to touch a fucking wire, and you're going to actually die. Do not fuck around with hybrids. Hell, even if you do know what you're doing, do not fuck around with hybrids. I don't care if they're broke down on the side of the street and they're fucking with it. Do not fuck around with it. Because you're either gonna fry the fucking hybrid system by doing some dumb shit, or you're gonna fry yourself and end up killing your dumbass. Don't touch it. And the worst thing about that, especially when it comes to new vehicles, if you don't know how to properly jump a car, don't do it. Properly jump a car on the car that is supplying power, excuse me, you hook it up to the battery, positive to positive, negative to negative, whatever. When you are hooking it up to that person's car, the dead battery, you want to hook the positive to whatever the positive pole is. Some cars have the positive poles underneath the hood towards the back, not connected to the battery. Some, the battery's right up front. You connect that to the positive first. Secondly, you take the negative hook and you hook it directly to the engine. You do not hook it to the fucking battery. You do not go from battery to battery. You don't do that shit. You want to know why? Because the batteries, as they're discharging and doing all of that other shit, are creating hydrogen gas. Any of the batteries leak and you light a spark, that fucking hydrogen's gonna go off and the battery's going to explode. Now, to be fair, in my life, I've only had about 2 or 3 batteries actually blow out. They blew out the bottom, so I mean, well, most blew out the bottom. One blew up in my damn face, but I had safety glasses on, and it was part of an instruction. Because they wanted to know how we jump vehicles, and the battery was literally rigged to blow up if you supplied direct power to it. All of us failed that, by the way, but then we learned what could happen. 2. If you go from a battery to battery connection, you can fry the entirety of that person's vehicle. So now they go from needing a new battery to needing a whole new vehicle. And guess who they're gonna come for? Whose insurance they're gonna come for? Yours. And guess whose insurance is gonna pay for that shit? Yours. It doesn't matter if they hooked the shit up inappropriately or not. It was your vehicle that caused that problem. It's just like if they were petting your dog or some shit and your dog bit them. It's your dog that decided to bite them. It's your responsibility to watch over your particular vehicle. So again, your car hook positive, positive, negative to negative on the battery. Their car hook the positive to wherever the fuck the positive goes. Hook the negative to their engine ground. I don't care what the fuck they say. You hook it to their engine ground. Because if not, you could either have a battery exploding on you, or you could pay or end up paying them for a very brand new car. Your insurance is gonna go up. Life's gonna be bullshit for you. You're gonna say, I'm not paying for this shit. You did it. And the court's gonna say, nah, brother, you're gonna pay for this shit. Which is why a lot of people who are a mechanic tell you not to fuck with somebody on the side of the road. Don't try and stop and help. Don't try to fix their shit. Don't try to give them a jump. Let them call people for that shit. There are tow truck companies that will come out and give you jumps on the side of the road for cheap to a little as free. Some are free, some are cheap. The ones that provide the free service know that you're going to need a battery and shit like that. So they can they use it to work in a deal. And well, man, your car might die again. We'll get you on the road. I'll stay near you, give you a little escort and all of that. Some are just like, $5 will come out, we'll jump you. Done. And after they jump you, they're on their way and they're out. So if your car dies again, you have to recall them. I mean, it is kind of whatever it is. You can get that quick jump, or you can get, the assistance you need. You can get the tow. If the jump don't work, you already have the truck there that can pick you up and, take you where you need to go. But you'd be surprised how many people don't know how to properly jump a vehicle. And the newer the vehicle is, the more you want to stay away from it. Because the newer it is, the more computer systems it has on it, and also the more expensive it's going to be. You don't want to be sending direct power into a newer vehicle, especially from an older vehicle. You can fry a lot of shit. And if their cars broke down and for whatever reason it's not the battery causing that, and you send power through because the battery's short or it has a short or some shit somewhere, and it's bypassing a fuse or something crazy's happening or feeding backwards, again, that can destroy their entire system because they're getting a lot more voltage through a system that's not supposed to take it. You hook it to their positive cable and their engine ground, even if there's a short, it's just going to bridge through your battery straight to the engine and straight back to your battery. It's going to go from the battery in a loop back to the battery. Battery in a loop back to the battery. It's not going to burn anything. It's not going to destroy anything. When you go from battery to battery, that shit's just going to force electricity from your alternator, because your car is going to be running right on through to their core. And if your alternator happens to be one that either runs super low, it's probably not going to do shit for a long, long time. Or if your battery's part of a vehicle that runs a super high alternator. Some alternators, are like 14 volts. Some alternators can go up to 16. Some are 18 volts when they're on. And if you're ramming that into a car that's not supposed to take that shit, you can blow a lot of shit out of it as well. So this is why we hook the negative to the engine ground of the dead vehicle to stop that shit from happening. Again, if you don't know what you're doing, don't fuck with it. Somebody's broke down on the side of the road and you want to act like you're a mechanic and go and do all of this other bullshit, which most people just kind of stand there anyway with a flashlight. They look for the obvious shit. And then they say, oh, well, I don't know, man. You gotta call somebody. It's like, why the fuck did you stop? You obviously don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You're trying to sit here and play hero and super mechanic when you don't even know anything about fucking cars either. Have you ever worked in a shop? Have you ever went to any type of college? Have you ever been educated? No, then leave them the fuck alone. If you're trying to give somebody life advice, have you ever taken any type of psychology class? Do you have any certifications, diplomas? Do you have any type of license? Have you been to college? Have you been to school? No. Then stop trying to give people fucking life advice. You trying to give them job advice? Have you taken any career counseling? Any type of business management courses that could help them too if they're looking to start a business, you know. Have you been educated and trained in that particular line? No, then probably not give them any advice. These are, you know, the serious situations. It's not like, you know, the bullshit. Hey man, I'm thinking about starting a business, you know. What do you think I should do type shit? One, if somebody's thinking about starting a business and they're asking you that have no experience at all when it comes to business, what do you think they should do? They're obviously not serious about that shit. So you just kind of blow it off and turn it into, you know, your regular ass conversation. Now, if they are serious and coming to you for this shit, you point them in the direction of somebody who knows what the fuck they're talking about. Don't bullshit them an answer to try to seem smart. If you don't fucking know, tell them you don't know and then give them a credible source. If you don't know any credible source, you say, man, I don't know. Most people aren't going to get mad at you for not knowing something that that they ask you. Generally don't know, you know, they go, damn. All right, well, I'll ask somebody else then, and then they go on with their day. But don't try to act smart in front of them and show off and all of this shit. Because some people ask me about mechanical shit, and I generally don't fucking know. I'm like, I ain't worked in the mechanical field for a decent amount of time. Hell, I haven't even driven a car in a decent amount of time. So if somebody asks me about something super advanced that I haven't worked on in a long time, it's typically transmission problems and shit like that on newer vehicles. You give me an old transmission, fine, but when we start talking about CVT transmissions and shit like that, I know about them. I can explain to you how they work and shit like that, but I couldn't take one apart and rebuild it without any type of guide. Because I guarantee I'm going to run into some parts that I have no idea what they are, and I'm going to be like, well, where the fuck does this go? And then I'm going to have to find a YouTube video or some shit to figure out what it is. But I mean, I could do it. I could take apart a CVT and all of that shit, probably, and get it done. If it's able to be done without any external tools. Well, any external tools that I can't get my hand on, that is. So I could probably do it. Like I said, I don't know what they consist of. I can tell you what they do and a lot of shit about them, but I couldn't tell you how to just rebuild one off a hand. I can tell you how to rebuild an automatic transmission, and I can tell you how to rebuild a manual one. Obviously, a manual transmission's baby play. Automatic's a little bit more complicated. And it's not even complicated in the fact that it's very technical. It's just complicated because they put the motherfuckers together weird. You basically need an engine stand to take apart an automatic transmission. You need a stand to mount that shit on. If not, it's gonna get real heavy tipping that bitch and shit, trying to get all the components out and shit. That's really the main thing you need for those. So they're not super complicated. Once you know how to get in and do the shit, it's just the fact that you need some sort of stand to hold the shit. And the stand needs to be able to rotate for you to get back and forth on that shit. Manual, you can just sit that shit on the fucking ground and take whatever the fuck you need out of that shit. It doesn't need the tilt, it doesn't need to do any of that shit. Very simple. You might need a bearing puller and an inserter and whatnot, depending on what you're doing, but beyond that, you know, it's very simple baby's play. We're at 95, we're almost there. But I mean, it's just, I don't know, it's just interesting. I guess some people, when you ask them something out of the blue, they feel like they have to answer you or they're being rude and you're kind of putting them on the spot. So instead of just relaying the option of saying that I don't know, they try to come up with something. But I think the funniest thing that gets me is when you ask somebody who don't know and then they go on Google and they give you an answer. Boop, 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 and then they give you an answer based off what Google says. And it's like, brother, don't you think I checked Google before I asked this question? Don't you think that I've looked through Google? I've been through, forums and shit like that before I asked. There's obviously something that isn't clearly explained on Google that I'm trying to get an answer to. And it's like you're basically insulting the person asking the question by getting on your phone and going through Google and pulling up an answer like that. You should at least assume that they have enough smarts to go on Google. And instead of pulling your phone out, I mean, you could go this kind of smart alecky way and say, I don't know, man. Maybe you can Google it or something like that and find an answer. Then they may reply, I tried Googling that shit, man, but there's just something that I can't find an answer to. Then that gives you a pathway into Googling it. It's like, hey, man, what are you trying to figure out? I can help you find it. Then you can be a contribution to them. But if somebody asks you a general question and you just pull out your phone and Google that shit and then you throw them an answer, they're probably just going to disregard you and probably not ask you for anything else that comes in the future. Because they're going to be like, it's dumb, motherfucker. Did you really think I didn't Google that shit? You're going to go Google the shit. You're going to give the same answer that I already found. And I'm going to go, uh-huh. And then I'm going to walk away from you and be like, it's dumb, motherfucker. Somebody asks you something, you should always don't assume that they've checked everything, but you should try and find the most direct answer. And if you want, if you think that the most direct answer is to Google that shit or go online, mention it to them. Don't be rude, pull that shit out, because you're just gonna, that's literally rude. You're saying that they're a fucking idiot and they weren't smart enough to just go online and look that shit up. Just mention it verbally. Have you tried going to, going online? Have you tried going into a forum for it? Mention different online sources. You tried going to the website. Have you tried going to a forum? Have you tried doing, this and that? And if they say, yeah, 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 and, I tried all that shit, then you move on. Some people are going to be uppity with you and they're going to be like, really, dude? Do I really seem like I'm that dumb? And they're going to be uppity with you, but they're not going to be as pissed as if you say you pull out your phone in front of them and then you Google that shit and give them an answer they already know. That's just wasting everybody's time. Now, if you say, have you checked these places? And they say, oh, I never checked the forum. Thanks, I'll try that. You've just given them another avenue to tug on. But pulling out your shit and giving them the first answer that you see means you're not even going to take the time to even consider what the hell they're saying. You're not even considering trying to, help them find the solution because most times they've already done that shit. Cell phone's right there, but nope, I can't find it. Okay, I'm going to ask somebody. But that's kind of the thing that people are lacking nowadays, and they lack it on purpose, is the sort of empathy, but more importantly, the critical thinking aspect of that. If somebody asked you something, they've probably, went through and have worked that shit out and have tried to find an answer and just can't find it. Bear that in mind. Think about the person where they're coming from when they're asking you a question. Now, obviously, if they're doing like homework or doing some bullshit and something pops up and they just ask you generally, hey man, what's this? Obviously, they ain't looked that shit up because they're right in front of you. Obviously, that's the exception to the case. There's multiple. But I mean, most cases, they're not good. If they're in front of you, you know what's going on. Most cases, they would have done this shit on their own and done the research and shit, and they're asking you because they think that you're going to have some sort of knowledge. So maybe you've worked in the field or something like that. Because, like, there's some shit, you know, in the mechanics field that if you Google, follows the, you know, appropriate path of doing everything and can take you 12 hours. When a mechanic can just say, nah, you jack this shit up, you take that bolt out, and you're done. Jack this shit up, take these 3 bolts out, pull that shit out through here, take out the shroud, shove it back through the shroud, do all of these 3 bolts, hook that shit up, and it's done. Then you've taken a 12-hour job and you've condensed it into 1 hour. Your friend's gonna Google that shit that don't know about that shit, and he's gonna say, well, here's a 12-hour process to get that shit done. And you're gonna be like, motherfucker, this is why I'm asking you. I thought you were qualified to actually be able to, you know, answer how to get this shit done quicker, because I know it can be done quicker. I just can't find somebody to tell me to do it quicker. If you know a mechanic, you say, hey, I don't know about this shit, but I know who you can ask. Cool, 1,000 out of 1,000. I don't know about this shit directly, but I know someone who you could possibly ask, and they might be able to help you out. Type shit. Actually, this can stay on. I just need to turn these off. I don't know. It's just funny that there's such a huge lack of, well, not even empathy, let's just say critical thinking. And how people will do the most obvious fucking shit to try and solve a problem when it's not even relevant to the situation. And it just baffles me how you can go out and ask somebody something simple, and instead of them saying, you know, simple, I don't know, but I can help you find the answer, or have you tried this and that, and just, you know, providing ideas for things you can try, they try to completely solve the problem. And some people will go hours and hours out of their life trying to help you solve a problem instead of just pointing you to somebody who knows more. The pride gets in the way. Mr. Fix It has to fix it. Like, oh man, I have to figure out this problem or my reputation will be hit. My pride's gonna take a hit. I gotta figure this shit out. I'm the it guy. I must know. I must know. Like, no, if you don't know, you don't know. You say you don't know, but if you find the answer to that shit, let me know. And then maybe they come back and they give you the answer to it, and that's how you build wisdom. The first part of having wisdom is knowing that you have no wisdom. First step of becoming an intellect is knowing that you know nothing, which begins your pursuit of knowledge. If you can openly say that you don't know something, you can always find a solution to it. Things that you do not have, you can get. Easy. But the things that you have given to another person cannot be reversed. If somebody asks you something and you give them a bad answer, you can't reverse that. If you tell them, I don't know, you can reverse that. When you find out in the future, you can go back to them and say, hey, did you ever get an answer? It's this shit. Or send them a message saying to do this shit. I've done some research and this is what I could find. And if it is not a useful answer to them, at least you're giving them an educated answer and a thoroughly researched answer. Maybe you still give them the 12-hour thing. But now they have all of that documented in a message that they can open up and follow if they have to follow the 12-hour method. They don't have to go to a random ass website and, you know, keep checking back and keep scrolling because you have it all simplified in a message. So you could help them nonchalantly and unknowingly. They see that even though you didn't know the answer, they see that even though you didn't know the answer, you at least took the time to provide them with an answer. You now have reliability points added to your profile and all of that with that person. So they say, hey, he might not have known, the easy answer, but at least he's reliable and he got back with me. You know what I'm saying? And you generally get three different types of people. You get the I don't know her. You ask them a question, even if they do know, they don't really want to be bothered with you or anything that's technical, and they'll just immediately say, I don't know. You said a trigger word like car, they know they don't know anything about cars, even though they might know the answer. You got the I don't knowers. Hey man, what's 2 plus 2? I don't know. They don't answer shit. Your second person is the person that will bullshit you to the end of the earth and will never give you an actual answer. The waste of timer. And then the third person is the overachiever. Now, the waste of timers go both ways. You got the ones that'll bullshit you, and then you have the ones that just typically don't know. And like I said, will pull out their phone and give you like your basic Google search, and they'll go on. It's a waste of time. The time that you spent there talking to them and waiting on their bullshit, you could have already been to the next thing doing research. And most things are time sensitive. They might not be immediately time sensitive, but they generally are. And you ain't got time to be listening to somebody else's bullshit. They go under the form of waste of timers. Waste of timers are also the people that, want you to stop doing what you're doing in your pursuit of knowledge. And they say, oh man, let me get ready. I'll be over there. I'll be leaving the house in 20 minutes. I'll be at your place at 40, man. I'll be there to come help you and shit. Those are waste of timers. If it's something simple that you can, show, tell, teach, whatever, talk about that shit over the phone while you're getting ready and whatnot and have them check the preliminary shit. So when you get there, you can check the more advanced shit and be on your way if they haven't found a solution. That way, you're keeping them engaged in finding solutions as well as heading over to help them just in case they can't figure it out themselves. Now, if it's some complicated shit, then, you should let them know that not to touch anything. It's different. That's an exception. But if it's not, you can help them as you're heading over. Maybe before you even get ready, they fix the problem, or as you're on your way there, they fix the problem. Then they can drive the car around and all of that shit. And then by the time you get there, you can check and make sure everything else is solid and send them on their way. They'll be thankful because you helped them. And, you get brownie points and all of that other shit. And you also get to do, basic maintenance on their car or whatever the fuck else it is. Well, like I said, most people, I said there's 7.4 billion people, minus or plus people that's died during these times. Your average person is mediocre. Unfortunately, there are more regular ass, non thinking, non braining individuals that just float through life than there are anything else. But that's to be expected. Mediocre is where the bar is set for being normal. So the majority of people are going to be normal. If everybody was a genius that had 200 IQ, then that would be the mediocre person. So you have to have a bar set somewhere to know where you exist at. You need mediocre people. You need dumbasses that don't think to buy your product, to use your product. You need mediocre people to scam. You need mediocre people to work dumb labor jobs and things like that. So they are important to the world. However, you can only trust them with dumb labor jobs. Because somebody who's mediocre ain't ever going to make it up into, the high ranks. Until they leave mediocrity, they're not going to get any type of advancements or anything like that. Mediocre people don't get advancements. They show up to work every day. They don't ask for raises. They don't ask for anything. They just show up, do their job, go home. They don't negotiate paychecks. They don't do anything. They're happy with everything that happens to them, the good, the bad, the sad. They just go through life as bliss as can be. And there's nothing wrong with being mediocre, because I mean, like I said, that is the medium, that is the average human being on the face of the planet. But mediocre people get annoying because they never think about shit on their own. They have a problem, they just no brain and do whatever the hell everybody else does. The very first answer that pops in their brain, they do it. My whole point is to get away from the mediocrity. Don't be just another plebeian on the street. Don't be bandwagoning with the rest of the mediocre simpletons that think that they're correct because they don't have the critical thinking skills to see through the bullshit. Don't be the person getting scammed and trying out all these products that are dog shit and don't work for you. Don't be the one that just says, oh, well, this person's a fucking criminal. Send him to jail. He's guilty. Be the one that has the critical thinking skills and shit. Be the one that uses their fucking brain and actually get shit done. Don't be mediocre. If you are mediocre, we're probably not friends. I'm just gonna throw that out with you. I probably do not talk to you, and we probably are not friends in the slightest if you're mediocre. All my dumbass friends from high school and shit like that, I no longer talk to them. Nobody really stood out. They just kind of went through life. Most of them were fucking druggies and shit like that. But at the end of the day, they were doing the same mediocre shit that everybody else in high school did. Guess what? I'm no longer friends with them. I don't talk to them. I don't communicate with them. I don't go out of my way to have a conversation with them. We got Aaron. He's not mediocre. Still talk to him. Matter of fact, he's a mod on Twitch. I got another friend, George. He's not mediocre. He's going, he tried to open his own business, all that other shit. He's still going strong. He's not mediocre. There's a couple of friends that I've cut down that weren't up to snuff. One friend, unfortunately, I had to get rid of because, well, the chick that he got with is, nah. She's a little bit too much for me. They've probably calmed down over the years, but, I still ain't gonna risk that shit. I'm not gonna go somewhere there where they could potentially be drama. You know what I'm saying? That's just putting myself in a bad situation. Why do that shit? Let's see. I don't consider the people that I give lectures to in the little group that I talk to. and I see them a daily basis, I don't consider them friends because they're online people. So the people, in the group that we talk about our lectures with and everything else, the psychological aspects of everything, I don't consider them friends. They're not mediocre, obviously. Well, there are a couple, but they're not very mediocre, and we share our lessons plans and shit like that with one another. But I don't consider them friends because they're online and I have no idea who the fuck they are. If I don't know who the fuck you are, then you're not my friend. What do they call it? Parasocial relationships or some shit like that, whatever the term is. Now, I might call you an acquaintance. You're an internet acquaintance, you're an internet buddy or something like that, but the word internet applies. We're not going to go out for drinks. I'm not going to go over to your house. We're not going to have a powwow. You don't know anything about me except for what I've shown you, and you don't know anything, I don't know anything about you. As far as I know, you could be a fucking serial killer online. I would never fucking know. So, like I said, online people, I don't consider them friends. We can have nice, acquaintances online and all of that, but you're not gonna be like a super good friend to me. That's just kinda is what it is. We meet up, grab some beers, go out to dinner, have a good chat. I know who you are, and I get to know you. You're not in that. You're not in that labeling. But anyway, this shit's done. I'll be back. still here. I was just checking something. But, look at my phone. I see that, $700 has been lost. And I'm like, $700, huh? Wonder where that shit went to. Go to loot that shit back. It's stocks. $700 worth of stocks. And I didn't lose it. It's one of the companies that I'm invested in. They close around October every year. So when they close in October, their stocks drop all the way down to like 1/1000th of a cent. Because I mean, they're still selling products, they just aren't making products actively. So their stocks drop all the way down and won't be back up until, the beginning of next year, because they shut down in October all the way till January. Then the stocks will go back up. Look at that shit, and I'm like, oh, hell no. Fuck the stream. I just lost $700. No, I didn't lose $700. The bucks or the dollars and all of that are just kind of on a temporary hold until the beginning of next year. Which then I'm going to make a pretty decent dividend off of that shit. So, cool. Because I get nothing back tax time, so I have to make my own money, unfortunately. Well, I guess I do get something back tax time. But I typically have to pay when it comes to tax time because, well, investments. Now, the firm that I go through automatically deducts tax and all of that shit from my shit. However, because my shit's technically ran as a business, I do have to pay taxes and shit. Freeze watch, frost advisory, cool. And that's kind of the thing with, being on your own and having kind of like I wouldn't say entrepreneur style setup. But being on your own and being the only person in your particular business and claiming yourself as a business gives you benefits. It also gives you not so good benefits. Because when I file my taxes, my investment shit, all of the fucking psychological lectures and all the other bullshit that I do, the miscellaneous shit, I have to file that shit as a business. Good news is that everything that I use and touch, including my computer, I can file for wear and tear on the computer. And that's something that you guys, that you don't know, if you work from your computer, right? Friend's buddy does. Not gonna say names. You can file wear and tear on the computer, or the particular computer that she uses come tax time if you're not already doing it. And you can do that quite often if you ain't doing it. It'll give you a decent amount of money back. So, that's something to probably look into. Any type of clothes, the computer chair. If you buy a new chair for that shit, you can write that shit off tax-wise. Or a business expense. Hell, you can write off anything as long as it's for business. If you've been drinking energy drinks quite often, for example, and you use them for work, you can write that shit off. If you had to wear a specific uniform or specific clothes, that's like the requirement. You can write that shit off. You can write off so much shit, business-wise, that it's kind of ridiculous. Any and everything that revolves around that business, you can write off. If you've been working the job for a decent amount of time and you've been running the job out of your house for a decent amount of time, you can actually claim that your house, the electricity uses and shit like that, the things that your house provides, you can write that shit off as your taxes. But you had to be doing the job for quite some time to write that shit off. But if you're smart and you document every single thing, every single purchase, every single everything, and you keep proof of all of that shit, which I order everything off Amazon, so I just go down my Amazon order list at the end, I total everything up, and then I write it off. All the expenses. New headset that I brought today is a write-off because it's going towards my computer and I use it for my work. It's a write-off. The controller, not so much. I don't write off anything stream-wise because, well, I don't make any profit from it. And unfortunately, if you don't make any profit for it or from it, you can't write it off. Now, I probably could get away with it because it's my business and I do a lot of shit through this business that I have. So, I mean, I probably could get away with writing it off, but I'm not trying to get myself audited. You know what I'm saying? Keep the shit that you know you can get away with. Now, if I ever become a partner or some shit, you best believe I'm about to write off everything. Anything I even fucking touch or put my hands on, I'm writing off. I can even write off some of the food that I eat lunch-wise while I'm streaming. I'm writing everything off. If they ever decide to partner me and whatnot, it's like it's over. But until then, I'm not gonna write off the new controller. I'm not gonna write off any of that bullshit because, well, I don't want to get cucked. But if you pay attention to your actual business expenses, things that you are solely using for business, and if you buy everything from one source for that, it keeps it easy to stockpile receipts and shit. You go through, again, you add up the numbers, boom, send it, and you would be surprised how much money at the end of the year you actually get to write off towards your business expenses. I've saved myself quite a lot of money. Quite a lot of money doing that shit. Fuck doing charity live streams at the end of the year. Just calculate your business expenses. But I guess I'm not making hundreds of thousands to millions a year like the huge streamers are, so they kind of have to do the charity route to get most of their money back in their pocket. Which honestly, it's been going on for so long, it should just be a goddamn requirement. If you're an influencer, you should have to have some sort of charity live stream. You're literally an influencer. That's literally kind of what you're kind of there for. You influence. They should have some sort of program set up specifically for influencers. If they elect to do a charity live stream, they get some special shit. I'm gonna say a scholarship, but that's not quite the right thing that we're looking for there. Where the fuck did this rock come from? First thing I want to do is I want to check up on not you adaptive control units 2 per minute. Wait, yeah, these finally ran out. I'm not too worried about that though. That's gonna be the last one that I do, cause well, Built my energy drink. These are what I'm worried about right now. And I believe yesterday I went over all of that because the ECMs I basically only have being sent to this machine for the moment. When they need to be sent down to the other machine, I'll send them down. Where the fuck is my... Oh. I literally just cleaned my computer out the other day. Where the fuck is it? Oh, there it is. This is your bi-yearly check. Clean out your fucking computers. You lazy bastards. If you look inside your computer and you see dust forming all over your shit, your fans are making noise because they're fucking dirty as shit and ain't been cleaned since you got the motherfucker. Clean out your fucking computer. Look up how to properly do it. Don't just go in with compressed air and start blowing random components away. Actually use the proper shit. Go in with the proper towel that's not going to leave any type of dust or debris behind. And clean that shit out. Not only will your computer run cooler, it'll run quieter. And it only takes like 5 minutes to clean a fairly big rig out. If that. The compressed air thing I'm being serious about, though. If you get regular ass compressed air, like the cheap shit, and you start blowing components out, you could seriously damage your computer. Especially your motherboard and graphics card. So make sure you're maintaining proper distance for one, and make sure you're using the right shit. The different types of compressed air. Make sure you're getting the right shit that's made for motherboards and PCs. You might think I'm kidding, but I'm not. Because most compressed air is just literally air. They turn on a compressor, they shoot that shit into a fucking can, and then they send that shit out. That's not what you want. You want an actual compressed gas. I think it's nitrogen is the gas you want to use on motherboards. I'm not entirely sure though, I don't remember. I have the product line in front of me. I could literally just reach up and read the fucking bottle, but meh, lazy. That, and I don't feel like getting up and turning on a light. What do these control units take? You're behind circuit boards. My question becomes, do you take anything that takes, not you. Do you require anything that takes a circuit board? No. No. And no. So my question becomes, what are circuit boards going for right now? What are they going to? They are going to computers. What is this computer being used for? And do I need this computer machine to be on right now? Yes. Wait, you take computers, which require circuit boards, and then you take 10 circuit boards. What kind of bullshit is that? How you gonna take circuit boards and computers, which require circuit boards? Hang on. How many circuit boards? You take 25 circuit boards per minute. Then you also take an extra 5, so it requires 30 circuit boards per minute being pumped out. 18.75 and 18.75. That is over 37. It's like 37.5 circuit boards. So, plastic. Is that the only thing that's a problem? It's plastic. So that's it. First, we update the delivery. I see a fuck ton of plastic being sent down to something. And not a lot being sent this way. So let me get this straight. I got a splitter taking plastic this way and a splitter taking plastic that way. Plastic that's coming up through here is going through here. Which is being fed to this machine. And is being fed to this machine. Why is this line here? What is this line doing? Goes here. And then it goes right back into the fucking system. What? So I have a fucking loop. This must be going straight back down so this can be fed. Which it's not even getting fed. Are you supposed to be outputting plastic? You are, but the heavy oil residue isn't been getting rid of. This is gonna fuck up all of my pipelines and shit, because it's basically even right now. Adding this in is gonna make it go positive. Of course, I need plastic. What else is new? So I have this shit going in an infinite loop right now, and it's dumb as shit the way I have this set up. No wonder why one of my machines ain't getting fed. It's lines going back and down into the goddamn storage box. All of these lines are going into the storage box. That line is going through, going up, going back down into here, and being fed right back to where it started. Fucking stupid. I know why it's like that, but that's fucking stupid the way I set that up. I must have been in a hurry to do something else. Or I'm just fucking stupid. There we go. Now it's going to shit out plastic 2. It's 2 lines in, being split here. One. Want this one. Why is this line important? Again, this is a merger, so it's taking both of these lines, taking it straight down. One line's being sent to the bottler. Second line's being sent all the way through back to that, and then the third line's being sent to a merger, which is sending the shit on over to that too. Like, why is there so many redundant circuits? That's rubber. Don't need to upgrade that line. I need to upgrade this line. This plastic's being sent to the storage box. I have 2 storage boxes. This one's plastic and this is plastic too. For those of you that are confused, hopefully that helped clarify something. If it didn't, I don't know what to tell you. What I can tell you is I have a lot of shit getting sent to the same place in a long-ass loop. This is even more plastic, but these are from the back machines, but I also have these machines sending the shit in. So this is either not connected to anything, or there's a problem here too. Okay, you're connected to a storage box. That actually makes sense. Everything that gets sent and funneled through here, if it's anything that's overflow, it'll go get stored here and then be sent back. So that makes sense. That's a redundant line. That makes sense, because I have one back there just in case those machines clog, and then I have 2 storage boxes over here. Now what don't make sense is this long ass line of bullshit that I have coming down from here, going into this merger and being sent right back into the box again. That don't make sense. Yeah, this line is connected here. Where the fuck is this going? You go all the way up. Down here. On over to this machine. Is this machine needed? Oh, this is the awesome sink. I hope I'm not throwing plastic into the fucking trash. I mean, I'll leave it there for the time being. I have storages. Is that rubber? Oh, okay, that makes sense then. I do have excess rubber being produced. Okay, that makes sense. No, it's a merger. The back line's plastic and the front line's rubber, yeah? Nah, that's rubber. Rubber goes there. That's a line that goes straight through. Ignore it. So that's rubber. Okay. That's rubber. These are plastic. Plastic goes through this line. Connects. Goes all the way to here, where it's attached to a merger, and then it gets sent up. So this is a direct line fed by the machines. You would better be going to that circuit board machine, or I'm going to be extremely pissed. Let me out. Yeah, I don't understand this one, Chief. I got plastic building up like a motherfucker there, but now that I deleted that line that was redundant, now it's getting fed plastic. It's amazing how deleting one redundant line that was pulling plastic all the way back through the system again. Now it's all getting what it needs to get. That's crazy. My only question is why are they both getting fed off of different lines? I could literally have a splitter going to both of these machines, and then the third part of the splitter going into this machine. Only 3 machines that require plastic on this line. 2 circuit boards and computer. Do you require plastic? No. You require plastic? No. So why the fuck do I have such a convoluted system for 3 machines? There's 1, 2. This one's that line. That one's that line. And then this line here comes up and feeds to that machine. Where are you going? There's another machine that requires plastic. Okay, where the fuck actually are you going? You then go straight down here. Supercomputer requires plastic. Gotcha. Also, don't know why that's there. That's 4 machines that require plastic. Those are screws. Light blue is plastic. That's aluminum. Or iron. I can't really fucking tell. That's the plastic line I just followed. So in my entire facility, I only have 4 machines using plastic. Why is my shit so fucked up? 2 splitters, 1 splitter going into another splitter. Machine that's not running all the time, being the supercomputer, gets overflow that the other machines that constantly are running don't need. And that simplifies the entire plastic line. Yeah, there's no other plastic going anywhere else in the facility. That was crazy. And deleting one line supplied all of my machines with plastic that needed it. Spaghetti's fun and all, but that was just plain stupid. Like, all of my machines are backing up now, which means this machine that's been looking for plastic forever is finally going to start getting it. And I'm going to be producing 120 empty canisters, which means the alumina is finally going to start getting packaged the way I want it to be packaged. And that's going to take a huge burden off of me. So my entire factory was fucked up by 1 extra line. Crazy. Now everything's moving properly like it's supposed to. Okay. The plastic is now no longer an issue for this factory. We'll move on to the next thing. Circuit boards should be getting made again instead of being stalled for as long as they were stalled. Copper sheet. Might become an issue in the future. But again, I'm about ready to convert all of those lines to go to the drone and then have the drone send copper sheet. They look to be fine, at least on the circuit board end. So what I'm going to do is... It's a merger. It is, but... Well, that line over there is feeding into itself. It's perfect. No line should be feeding down that way. At all. Copper sheet-wise. They aren't. They're feeding out, but they aren't feeding in. Beautiful. So I guess I can pull a line from here. Off of this merger. And we're going down. And from there, I need to run it over there. Yeah, there's my drone. We need to run that shit that way. Oh, you're gonna make me use the thing? I don't want to use the thing, though. Oh. Oh. Yeah. It's not gonna look nice, but I don't give a shit. Beautiful. Um, I mean, I can't leave this connected up because everything that gets sent to here is probably just gonna straight up be sent back to the other drone port. But I guess it gives it something to do, even though it's kind of funny. And if I use this line, I could effectively increase the drone's storage, I guess. This is the line that the red powder was, or copper powder was on. This leads all the way over to the nuclear reactor line. To make sure I didn't disconnect that shit anywhere. Nah, it seems to be good. I'll show you where the end of that line is. I gotta go over there anyway to convert the machines over. They're not doing shit right now. Bum bum ba-dum, bum 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 bum. Bum bum ba-dum, bum 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 ba-dum bum bum. Yoink. Close enough. That line I was looking at, excuse me, comes all the way over to here. This is that same line. And what we need to do is disconnect this line from the particle accelerator. Bang, bang. We need to disconnect this line from the particle accelerator. And then I need to clean this line up, so we'll just delete it and re-add it back.
Breaking news from Earth. Widespread chaos and mayhem. World President urges all citizens to do their part and harvest alien artifacts.
We good now? Get rid of everything that's in this machine. Swap this over to plutonium pellets. Get rid of the overclocks. I do not want that shit producing that fast. There we go. How do you keep...
Harvest. Hit.
Won't harvest it, but I'll get rid of it. Bitch. Wasting my damn filters. Any more of you want to pop up over here? Got something for all y'all asses. One of these I do not want on. Don't want you on this side. We simply want to say, hey, send some waste this way.
Multiple fix-it personnel in the area. Proceed with harvest before it's
No, 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 no. Uranium waste only. There. If it's uranium waste, it'll go straight, it'll go left. If it's not any of those, it'll go down to the line to get sent out. Because I believe plutonium waste can come down this line if it makes it past the first splitter.
comply.
This is going to send uranium waste down this line, straight into this merger, and right into this machine. This says uranium waste. Why aren't you... Oh, that turned you off. There we go. Now uranium waste is going into that. Now we just need non-fissile uranium, which if I follow this, well, second line, we should go here. And we say center, allow straight. Boom. Right. Honestly, just allow any as well. We'll let both particle accelerators go at the same time. It's going to take longer for it to make fuel, but that's not a big problem. It'll send one that way, one that way, one to that one to that one to that one to that one. Whatever. Now the output of this, I now want to come to this side and I want to change. It's already set up. Plutonium pellets will go straight center and nuclear pasta will go to the right. So if we follow this center line, it'll go right to this machine. No. This machine? Oh, it goes straight to this machine. Once it does that, it's going to make encase the plutonium cell. The plutonium cell will go into this machine. Once it gets 30, it'll produce a plutonium fuel rod, which goes into this reactor right here, which already has 12. Because this particle accelerator is no longer putting out 4,000 and it's not overclocked, it'll only put out 750. Well, no, 2273 apparently. Oh, because it hasn't cycled again. After it cycles, it'll reset itself to 750. It'll be the same as this one.
I strongly advise you to harvest this specimen.
Uh-huh. It'll set itself to 750, and all of that excess power will no longer be being used. So, I now will never run out of power. Alright, well, all of that's set up. Now we just have to wait for the waste to get processed, the particle accelerators to spin up.
Harvest.
It wants me to harvest that. I'm not going to. Because they don't do anything for the game. They're not implemented yet. And now both of those will be producing the plutonium pellets. All of that will be going to that one machine and it'll be producing fuel. And then on the other side, the uranium's going to be processed to provide fuel from this one in particular, and then that one. That one back there takes both. And that is nuclear fuel satisfied. Here, back to where we came down to, this other line, wherever the fuck it is. This line. What we want to do is actually allow all to no longer go left to the facility because we don't need it. We want to allow it to go straight. All the way back over to the other drone station. Then we want to connect this line in with, well, we would say this merger, but shit, that shit ain't gonna actually allow me to do that shit. I actually don't need the smart splitter anymore. I'll just do it with this. Wait. I do need a splitter. It ain't gotta be a smart splitter, though. And just to give the drones something to do, whatever gets produced out of these lines are gonna go stack into the drone. They're also gonna get sent down the line to the other drone. And I actually fucked up at the other drone because I don't think I disconnected the end, or the end of that. I'll fix it in a minute. First, we need to decide what the hell we want to produce over here. I know copper wire is going to be one of the things that I produce from this, but I want the overclock machines doing that. So we'll make this machine be copper sheet, not wire, sheet. Turn it back on. It only requires 20 copper ingots per minute, and it's still putting out 300. So, I'm gonna need more constructors. So that'll be sent out down the line. This second one, just do them all copper sheets for now. I have to come add more constructors later on. Same as with you, just do copper sheets for now. They only take 20 copper ingots, huh? And I have the equivalent of 900 ingots a minute coming out. Good lord. So I can put an unlimited amount of constructors. So let's build like 10 of those bitches. 10 constructors only cost 20 reinforced plates and some cable. Alrighty then. Just so I don't fall off the side of the fucking mountain trying to build, I'm gonna build some power poles. My hover pack runs off of electricity. Zoop it. And we're just gonna build a platform for all of these No, I'm not, because I don't have concrete. Still ain't gonna be able to build many, But I only need a set of 2 plates, so as long as I get this second zoop line done, we're good on constructors. Did I really make that 9 by 9? I need room to put 10 constructors, damn it. And I also probably need to obliterate this tree, so let me grab some leaves, grass, something. Grab some leaves. Oh god. That's plutonium waste. That's being sent out to the desert to be stored. I basically have until the, like, 12 storage crates that I have down there get filled up and this line backs up to finish the game. Because after that, I'm kind of fucked. Until they implement, like, massive storages or grinders or some shit. There ain't much that I can do with the waste. I mean, there is something I could do, but it's kind of an exploit to the game, so I'm not gonna do it. I've exploited this shit enough, so I'm gonna treat the nuclear waste as if it's nuclear waste. I want to make biomass out of leaves. Not enough space in inventory. All of that shit. Ding 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 dong ding 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 dong 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 dong. Cool. We'll make solid biofuel so I can use my chainsaw, and then we'll obliterate some of these trees that are in the way. It ain't gotta be a lot. Do, 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 do. You're not in the way, but I did just make the fuel for it, so bye, buddy. Any other trees that dare get in the way of my machinery? Ooh. Nothing I can do for this big ass tree. It's there to stay. That's a fight that you don't want to pick. That one spawned too. Alright, good enough. Alright, I need reinforced plate, which I have iron ingots. And I need pipes to make screws. Well, nah. 13 pipes. Damn. We'll see what I can do. I doubt I have enough materials, but if I do, it means I don't have to go all the way back to the other side. Uh-huh. Not enough space in inventory. Where is... There. I hope they fixed that, the way you don't have to keep toggling back and forth to make something. I can make 4 reinforced plates. Need more than 4, so we'll just take these iron rods. I won't be able to build any more power lines, though. Or power poles. If I can save like 30 maybe. I need 12 reinforced plates. Come on, man. You can do it. 8, 9, 10, 1, 1, 1, 2. Wonderful. Beautiful. Now I can build 10 constructors. Ask me about my constructor. Do I want to put these this way and just make one network, or do I want to do it this way? This one or that one? I think I want to put them backwards.
Your contract legally compels you to harvest this artifact.
Hmm. I guess I have to keep that connected, huh? There's a... Yeah, there's another line in. That's fun. I can use it like that. I'm just gonna make sure I make the merger lines go to the left like that. I swear I was holding left control when I sat this down. Why didn't it automatically line up? I went here, and then I held left control. I thought I did.
Comply.
Ah, thank you. 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm just giving them all their own access point, because again, I never know if I want to expand this with an extra 10, because I have the room to. I'm only using like 200 out of the 900 I have going through. Alright, what I actually want to do is, if we're going to leave this as a main out, I want all of these to be connected to one line. This is where we need to change things. So we build a conveyor merger here. And we make all of the outputs of these machines like so. Yeah. That's gonna be awkward as shit to do, but this is kinda sorta what I want. As odd as that looks. And then we want to send that line in here. So anything that's making copper sheets, they're all going to be sent into this one merger. Right now I have 3 machines making it. That constructor there, this constructor there, and that constructor over there are the 3 that are producing. They're sending all of their shit into a merger, and all of it's coming out one line, going into the main out, and being sent to that drone facility and all the way down to the other side. There is nothing that needs to be delivered over on this side. So I can delete this line, because that's the output that was connected in from earlier. It should not be delivering anything to this station, so we should be good. If it does, I'll just add another merger straight from that to here and have it connect into that, which I guess I can do that now while I got materials. Just in case this drone decides to be a dumbass and gets its deliveries backed up, aka I program it wrong. We'll have an extra line. Okay. Never mind. The whole point was to give the drone something to do. By doing that, it basically makes it pointless for me to have the drone running. Never mind then. Plates are running on their own line over to the nuclear facility, so ignore this machine. This machine's not doing anything. Now here comes the interesting part. Is I have a lot of machines being fed into different things. God damn, that's a 75 output. Each of these only take fucking 20. That one line can feed 3 of those. Oh boy. How does that keep happening? Then we want this line to connect over to this line. Oh. This was already the line I originally used. Why would I change it? I can just connect that straight into that. And then if I connect this over to that, it's too long. There. Now all the copper sheets will convene together here, straight through here,
Hello,
up to
this
there.
is the turtle figure. I have taken ill and need your help to find a cure. Doctors say that the only remedy is alien artifacts.
Alright. Now you just need a supply. This is where shit gets kinda fucky-wucky. What I think I'm going to do is I'm going to delete that constructor. Since all of these lines are already coming together, I'm going to bring this over here. This is, well, I know these are 300. And these are all 20. So, damn. These 4 machines can literally power all of that shit, huh? Well, ain't that a bitch? I need more plates. Where's my... There it is. I used it all. Thank that. Thank you. Bum ba dum ba bum 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 ba dum ba da da bum ba dum ba da da dum. Two, three, four. There's actually no point of me lining these up now that I think about it. Hang on. I fucked that up anyway. I should have made 11 machines. There's no middle point. Both of these are going to be the middle point. Put them between them. Drop it on between them. I assume that's a good line. 20 a minute. Beautiful. Stop that. That's gonna be an issue. I hate that. It's not the line I want to stick with. This is the line I want to stick. No, that one. No. There you go. This would be a lot easier. One, if it wasn't trying to fucking autosave. And two, if these lines weren't here. I just hope they'll actually connect and I don't get the invalid conveyor belt shape. So far, so good. It looks scuff as hell, though. I can deal with scuff. See, that's a problem. I can't make that connection. I don't want you to be on that line, though. There we go. First, let me check and make sure that it's not actually on that line. It's not. Good. You can connect through. You can connect that way. It takes so long to make. Bruh, finish your cycle. Oh, I don't have them hooked up to the actual output. Yes. All of those runs there. It's gonna run to the middle. Half goes that way to the drone, the other half goes down the line. And I hope I finished fixing that up to the copper sheet alley, or if not, it's gonna go to the drone place and come all the way back over. And it's done the spaghetti way. Now, unfortunately, all four of these machines can cover that, so I'm going to actually take all the overclocks out of these machines, which drops them down to a good 30 per minute. And I am going to overclock the shit out of this line until it needs more. You might as well take them out. It's not like they're doing anything. Each one of these is 50. So all the way through, it should take about 500 ingots. Which is great. Didn't quite make it all the way down the line. I thought I had 10. Oh, because I never pulled these. I was going to say, I thought I had 10 machines originally. What the fuck happened? I'm just going to have to add these back. Why are you taking these away? I took all 4 of these. Yeah. Well, I need to pull whatever's left out of these. So I should be 4 machines from the end, not overclocked, yeah? 1. The hell? Oh, I deleted a machine. Okay. That makes sense. I deleted a machine. I'm missing an overclock somewhere, though. There should be one that's in something that's not. Uh-oh. How did I lose a whole fucking overclock, dude? What the hell? These are full. Makes sense. These are full of all full overclocks. I had 10 machines originally. I thought I had 10 machines originally. All overclocked. So where the fuck? What the fuck? I'm missing an overclock here. Well, all of these fully overclock would be 500. So we minus 10 out of that. That makes 490. And then we minus 30 out of that. 10 and 30 is 40, so it's 460. Is what all of this comes up to. I mean, this is 20, and that's 40, so 460. 460 ingots. These 4 are only 300, so I need another 160 ingots going into this line. All of these are 30 apiece, so 3, 6, 9, 12. And then 2 from this line. Easy. All his machines are attached. Seems to be to the same merger, which is great because that means I can just add this in seamlessly. We don't want to add it to the in line. We want to add it to this line here. No. Oh, look at there. So I can't add any more machines to these lines. Gotcha. I suppose we can add... I'm short a fucking pole for another merger. Give me that shit. So I need an extra 460. This is 300, so it's 160. These are all 30 apiece. This is 3, 6, 9, 12. So that's 420. I need an extra 40 going down this line, so an extra 2 machines. Doesn't look like I have any extra lines that can pop off of this.
Harvest. Hit.
Well, this is an end line, so actually... As funny as that looks, if I do that, I can get away with doing that. And then I can do it again.
Picking up multiple fix-it personnel in the area. Proceed with harvest before it's too late.
But we're obviously going to pull this line because it's not even connected really. That makes 450. That makes 480. um... You only take 20, so I guess I might as well fucking send this goddamn line over too. That's 300, 330, 360, 390, 420, 450, 480, 510. 510's going down. This only needs 460. Eventually we'll be overclocked to 500. This is going to have some serious overflow. And what I need to do is hop about here. We go smart splitter down. Send this downwards. Doo-doo-doo-doo-boop-a-doo. And we attach this to these lines over here that are going into the sink to give me more tickets. Then we simply say, whenever the machines are not being fed, we send overflow down the right. And you'll see ingots for days getting sent down, which will increase the amount of tickets that I'm going to be getting made. All of these machines are properly fed. And we are now producing an absolute fuck ton of copper sheet. That is, would be 25 times 10, which would be 250 per minute.
Comply.
I didn't even know I had water placed there. 250 minus 5, so 245. Minus 10, so I'm doing 235. 235 copper sheets per minute. That is more than enough to feed any of the line that needs to be done. Now, out of that 245, half of that, so 122.5, is getting sent directly into the line, and the other half's being sent over by the drone. I need to ensure that all of this is being sent to the right place, though. Ugh. That's nice. Um, I'd appreciate it if you would stop dropping me out of the fucking sky, sir. Oh, okay. Boink. Coffee. Now this should lead over to the drone. The drone might actually be faster than this line. This is taking a significant amount of time, even for me. The drone has just a long dock time and a long launch time, but it travels fairly quickly. All of these should go into the drone place. There you go. Now it's switching over, now that I'm all the way here and have clicked on the fucking thing. Not before, though, when it should have been. It waits till I get all the way there. That goes straight through. Gotcha. All of these will go up to my magical copper sheet land in the sky, and they will be fed from here back into the line. So if anything requires copper sheets, it's going to get those copper sheets. Yep. Oh god. That's gonna go all the way down. This should start filling the storage too. Beautiful. When that gets done, I never actually set up. Yeah, I did. I set it up. But I didn't set up an actual place to throw the shit into the trash. But whatever. There ain't no reason for nothing on my line not to have copper sheets anymore. And then the rest goes up from here. Ooh. Gets sent through to here. I could just take that to the trash can if I wanted to. Down here. All the way here. You've been short on copper sheets for the longest. You're getting what you need. Oh no, this machine over there, the whatever the fuck they were, high-speed connectors didn't require sheets. It required something else. This machine. Cable. Oh, we're short on quick wire, are we? Interesting. Never thought I'd ever run out of quick wire. And then the machine up here should be getting fed copper sheets. It should have no problem keeping up because it's already getting what it needs, 50 per minute, from the other machines on the line. So yeah, we are golden. To be honest with you, I'm just gonna add this line back in to the main. There you go. It'll clog back up eventually. Hmm. It only produces them in bursts. I think it's fine like that. I was gonna connect this farther along the back so this side didn't look so pitiful. But it's not connecting to anything else on the line. So there's no point in even connecting it there. Hmm. Interesting. I have even more copper sheets being produced back here. Yeah, all of these extra copper sheets that are being... Oh, it's wire, too. Copper sheet, wire. Now that's cables. Gotcha. And all of this other shit should definitely be more than enough to just feed this shit. Overflow goes right. It goes directly into that. This needs 56.25 copper sheets. It's definitely getting that. Because even if they're set to the bare minimum, that's 20, 40, 60, 80, 100. Well, then one of them's, two of those are that. It'd be 20, 40, 60. 20, 40, 60. So it's good. Now it comes down to what the hell else do I want to send? Nothing's really short on anything that has to do with copper. Or iron, for that matter. It's always some subproduct. Screw Central's blacked up. Backed up. Copper sheets are flowing. They aren't clogging up, though, which makes me wonder if I need to send more copper sheets down the line. They're continuously flowing, so... Oh yeah, I have it going into a trash can now. Duh. It's going to continuously flow. It's making tickets. All these other sublines are all, it's all used up. It's also being stored in a storage crate as well. No, wait, I never actually connected that. Yeah, it's just the storage crate storing. I was making how many? 400 and... Nah, I needed 460. I was making 250 or some shit a minute. I don't even remember. But every minute, it's been filling up a stack inside of this. And this was basically empty, and now it's almost full. And you know what? I think that I would rather have this shit backed up on the line than actually producing tickets. Now that I think about it. Especially towards the end when it doesn't matter. Plug up faster. Come on, send them. I should be making a decent amount. Well, the base is 20. It's 250%, so each one of those should be putting out 50. So 50 to 10, so yeah, it's putting out 460 per minute, half of which is going to the drone, and the other half's going to that. So, again, 200 and so-and-so should still be getting delivered down this line every other minute, because it's like a minute trip on the conveyor belt back, and it's like that long for the damn drone to get through too. So every other minute it should be seeing about 200. I want you to clog up. Keeps getting to 154 and then going back down to 151. You're not gonna tell me that this is an even spread. I don't believe you. Drone, come drop some loads. Dad's at 153 instead of 154. You're telling me it's losing. There we go. The drone just delivered. That's what I like to see. Yeah, fill this bitch up. Fuck that even spread shit. Now that is satisfying. Now it's gonna start clogging up back up the line like I want it to. There's another one. Producing copper sheets somewhere. Oh yeah, I forgot there's a copper sheet maker down there. I remember you. Oh God. It's putting 25 out a minute. There's another 25 added to the line. Wonderful. These are coming down a plenty. You're still short aluminum scrap, huh? I tell you what I can do for you. Are you the big Mungo Dungo machine? 900 scrap per motherfucking minute is coming out of this shit. That's the back side. This is the front side. Wow. Okay. We're gonna redo this entire system because apparently my machines aren't being fed enough. Which is great. Because I had problems getting rid of this shit for the longest. Okay. Okay. Good. Get rid of all of these lines. Beautiful. Where the fuck are you headed to? Weird. Why are you shutting down? Water? Coal. You're not getting enough coal. I'll fix you in a moment. Alright, look. Fuck this tree. I can't see shit through it. I tried to work around it. Fuck that tree. Now I can see what the fuck is actually going on. So this line is connected to the machine. This line is connected here, which is then sending things to this machine, which requires it. And it's sending it out to this machine over there, which requires it. For now, because it keeps turning on and off, we will leave it at that. I need to... What? Wait. Let me guess, I gotta fly over there to restart the goddamn coal machines, because it's on some bullshit. This game doesn't load in shit that it's supposed to load in sometimes, unless you fly over there. Then it magically starts shitting out resources again. I can't help but notice, but I don't see any fucking coal line coming into this shit. This machine's getting coal. But I ain't seeing any coal coming into this motherfucker. It says it's getting coal. From where? Let's see. Oh, that line's giving coal. This line is connected to that, I think. What the fuck are you connected to? No, that's just more of this shit. Oh. Oh. I see. Now that that's at the any, are they both gonna starve now? Yes, they both just immediately started starving. First, upgrade the goddamn delivery. Alright, this might be too much spaghetti for even me to handle. Goddamn. Okay. Easy. Done. left is overflow. These are just bone ass dry, huh? Hmm. Hmm. Let's see what the issue is. Always the delivery, man. Gotta upgrade the delivery. You want to add more systems that require the shit to it. Gotta make sure delivery system's fast enough for that shit. Mine, unfortunately, was not. Um, we're going on a journey. Give me all this shit. They done made this shit personal. Now, I could do the smart thing here and just run a separate line down. A second line down. But I'm lazy. I'm just going to increase the amount of flow that can go down the line. And that's kind of conveyor belt's limitation, is the amount of materials they can move. Doesn't matter if your machines can move more. Conveyor belt's limited at 480 per minute. And this is why I was like, Mark V lines really aren't important to my goddamn facility. Because unfortunately, no matter how hard I try, they can only move 480 units per minute. When in essence, I could just run Mark IV lines and just run 2 separate lines. And it'd be the same as, well, it'd be faster than a Tier 5 line could ever think to be. Tier 2. Tier 2 overclock. Sir. Why are you a piece of shit, Mark II drill? Because you left me that way. Good point. Alright, I just need to set out 3 slots. Boom, boom, and boom. Tear this bitch down. Forgot about the overclocks and shit. Which I guess I can take back, to be honest with you. This is normal coal, it's not pure, so it is going to be slower. I never made the actual, the last piece. I did that in reverse order. It's not going to be as fast as a regular coal line that's pure. But that don't matter. It should be able to keep up. Give this baby some power. Did I not connect that again? Hmm. 240 parts per minute, slow as shit. Overclock. We're at 600 instead of 400 now, so it's not going to be as fast as it could be, and it looks like this line over here might actually be purer coal. Alright, if that's going to go to the main line on an overflow, why ain't that Mark 5? That's how I knew. When there was a gap, ooh, voice crack. When there was a gap in between these and there, that means one of my lines weren't upgraded all the way. You don't want gaps. It should be coming out like full, like that. Now you're going to have a little bit of hesitation when it goes through the splitter. That's what these small little gaps you see. But as you can see, it's between every single instance of coal. The gaps are getting the gaps are approaching because the gaps are separating because when this slides in, it has to have room for it and all of that. And this is normal after a splitter. Merger. After a merger. When it has major gaps in between and you can see empty conveyor belt, that means that you are having an issue with your conveyor belts. I don't need to upgrade that line. I wasn't going to upgrade this line until I seen that it was feeding into the main line. It's probably a tier 2 drill as well. And I think I might leave this one tier 2 because I don't think my line can take 2 tier 3 drills down the same thing like that. But I will increase the delivery. Most problems get fixed by increasing the delivery. Geothermal plant somewhere over there. There it is. Is this a Mark 1 drill? Hang on. Nah, it's a Mark 2. Oh, it's overclocked as well, though. I wasn't gonna do it, but I can't have an overclock Mark 1 or Mark 2 drill going when I can just do a Mark 3. Again, I didn't leave room for the goddamn overclocks. What else is new? It's because they're normal. Ooh, I need supercomputers. I'll be back for your ass. I stored my jetpack. Need that. We'll get up on this launch pad that I made way back when. Oh, I didn't get a good launch. Fly over that machine. One of you motherfuckers are supercomputers, yeah? Ain't that one. Gotta be one of these over here then. Cooling system. Heat sinks need to be put out 12 a minute. What are you doing per minute? 7.5. I will use my drill overclocks to ensure that you're putting out enough. That's unacceptable. Cooling system goes to making those, I do believe. To be fair, I don't need to do that. I can just go to where the supercomputers are being stored at. I'm apparently out of ammo. I stored it. I have the old boomstick. I guess technically the rebar ammo, the shatter ammo would be the boomsticks now. You are required in that other machine. Oh, look at that backup. That's what we like to see. Golden. Head back over. We'll go ahead and upgrade that damn machine. It's actually making very good progress, and I haven't even been monitoring it. It's over 1,000, which is great. And then the other one's at 466. I haven't been really paying attention to it, so I don't know what it's doing. Both end in 6. By the time I get all the way to that machine, put that drill up, we'll see if they've changed. They should have changed, because minutes are going to go by, but we'll see. 466 and 1026. If they haven't changed, then I need to go do some maintenance somewhere. If they have changed, then we're good. They're not putting out one a minute, though, which is kind of lackluster, but as long as they're putting out something sometime, we're always going positive. You should always look on the positive side of things, right? Boom 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 ba-dum boom ba-dum boom ba-ba-dum boom ba-dum boom ba-da-ba-dum boom boom. I never hooked that back to power, so it didn't matter what it was doing. You lost an overclock. Sorry, brother. You're actually putting out 40 less than you were overclocked. But it will be putting out things faster. Despite that, because tier 3 drills are a lot faster. Good enough. I actually have never been out this way. Today might be your lucky day. That's one of the ones in the cave that's off the side of that, yeah. If I remember correctly. You're taking me out of the cave? There's nothing else down here. Like, nothing. Okay. Must be an artifact down there or some shit. I'll trust you. If I ain't gotta go into a cave, I sure as fuck ain't. You're up there, aren't you? Oh. Oh, you're one of the dangerous ones. I actually have to take you out. How many times can I miss? Damn. Alright. Up there, wasn't it? No? Yeah. Bum bum ba-da-dum bum ba-da-bum bum bum. Glad I didn't store that one rod in that chest. I would be stuck right now. Where in the fuck are you trying to get me to go? Probably on the other side of that hill. The proximity in this game, shit. That's where I just went. Probably on the other side of this hill. Yeah, alright. I know where I need to go. Let me switch back. We'll go this way. And if it's not this way, I'm gonna call bullshit and shenanigans. It's like there. What the hell? It's gotta be inside of that cave entrance. Yeah. It's like directly inside that wall. The cave entrance went down though, yeah? It did curve to the left though. Suppose I'll go check it out. Would make sense, and if it is in here, they're usually purple, so. Why did I stop sliding? Weird. Oh, this is the one I went through originally. There's a bunch of dead shit here. Well, I've been through here. Yeah, there's like a lot of dead shit this way. As they eat each other. We'll keep going forward a little bit more. Because this lets out at the bottom of the bottom of the mountain. If I remember correctly. Ooh, that leg. Yep, because I picked one up off there. Okay. This is the cave I went through last time. Yeah. If I follow this, I go down to where that hole is that I jumped into and died last time. I know where I'm at. Spiders, you could do me a real good solid and just fuck off, because I really don't like fighting you. You motherfuckers attack way too much. Is uranium? Yep. I could have pulled uranium from this cave, but it never told me it was down here. I didn't even have to go through that boss battle. Or go halfway across the damn map. Only it would have told me that that was there. And that is literally right on the side where I wanted to put the nuclear plant at. Funny how that happens, huh? Fucking goddamn. You stick to your side, I'll stick to mine. I hate fighting you guys. There you go, a sensible fucking spider. Because it's like, I'm not gonna die to it because it's a low level one, like the level 1 ones, I guess is what we'll say. But it is gonna get a decent amount of damage. It's not worth that exchange. At least not for it. Which, to be fair to all video game protagonists, it's really not worth it because they just respawn. So, honestly, I would like to see a game break the fourth wall and be like, it's not even worth fighting you. You're just gonna respawn. I guess Undertale did it a little bit. With Sans. Sans was like, this really ain't worth it. I don't know what you want from me. It's right on the other side of that fucking rock, but I'm not seeing any way in that shit. I'll check the top, but that's about all I'm checking. Look for a cave, maybe. It's placed somewhere hard to find, so it's probably a purple, which is the only reason why I'm giving it this much attention. Hmm. It looks like that might be a way in. I'll break it. I don't know if that's the game or my fucking microphone, but the sound is fucking gone out of this shit. Guess I can check OBS. Only thing it's picking up is deep, 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 deep. Nah, it's the fucking game. The sound's just broke as shit. I must be standing on like a biome border or some shit. If anybody has any idea where this one is, fucking let me know, cause I ain't seeing this shit. I've already been through that cave. I don't see any rocks that are destructible over here. Guess I can check through this poison area for a cave. Why not? Not seeing a cave entrance over here. Entrance. Be entranced. Hello, Angry. I don't think there's a cave entrance over there. I'll check it. Can't tell. There's a foxy boy. Alright, fuck it, dude. But I'll check the top, so I guess I'll go check the very top. That's a cheeky peek spot. Doesn't look like there's any caves on this side. It's the ledge. I'm gonna check up there to see if there's an entrance there. Looks like I have a stairway over there, so I'll just take that. Nothing there. I gotta get up to the stairway. That would have been hilarious if I would have jumped over the edge. Okay. There's something. Is this a cave entrance by any chance? Doesn't look like it. Well, okay. That just opened a way for me to be able to parkour up here. I don't know what that was supposed to give me. That does take the powder, the gas out of them very temporarily. But if you're just running through, it's enough. I'm running low on filters. Okay. Man, if your ass would stop breathing so goddamn hard all the time. I know you're sprinting, but goddamn. Even when you stand still, you breathe hard as fuck. Your filters wouldn't be going out like that. Alright, well, fuck that. How come I don't believe you when you tell me that that shit's up there? Oh, nope, I see it. Lucky you're just a baby. Where'd he go? You always like to boot me off the edge. Ah, clicked off the screen. What else is new? Damn. Did you really have to be so dramatic about it, though? Yeah, I definitely wanted the damn leaves. That's 3. That's that one that I can't find. That it? No. Is that it? I don't think that's it. It's not. Alright, whatever. Back over we go. Why you no slide? There we go. I wish I could chainsaw your fucking ass. Womp womp that, bitch. I mean, he did. He said bet. And then died like a motherfucker. Fair enough. You win. Uh, why you no slide? I ain't making that shit. Hmm. I might be able to catch it on the way down, though. Or not, because I'm out of iron rods. Cool. Nope. So the way this hover pack works is, if you lose electricity and you're holding the jump button, you will hover ever so gracefully down. But what it doesn't tell you is that if your feet touches the ground, or if you touch anything as you're floating gracefully down, it resets it, and you can no longer hover. So, don't bump anything on the way down if you're disconnected from power, or you're just gonna fall to your death. It's gonna boot me off the edge, isn't it? Yep. Tried to grab it non-lethal like, but you guys always gotta be annoying. We gotta administer the ass whooping like this to prove a point. Nice try. You're a big boy. Nice. Not bad. Not bad. You bet my health regen's way too fucking ridiculous in this game. Alright, let's get the hell out of here. Actually, I need to stop by the coal mine again. Need to go this way. No, I need to go this way. Oh, that's a geyser. This way. No. Definitely this way. There should be a second one that's claimed by the geyser, and it's not showing me where that shit is right now. Here's my space. The little path that goes to the first coal plant's here. Then somewhere over towards this way should be a second thing. Yeah, see? There's that. And I need to go, like, up there in this area somewhere. Oh, there it is. It was hidden. I need to go here. Somewhere around here-ish. Because that's the regular one. Yeah, somewhere like out there-ish. I'll just follow it regularly. I don't think I have a line up. Some more SAM ore. Not currently implemented into the game, so useless to me at the moment, but it's there. So yeah, it's like here-ish. Second pawn, not the first pawn. Gotcha. Oh, it's way the fuck over here. So I probably could have took that to get close and then boosted up. Ooh, I got 6. That's not too bad. It's already storing. 600 coal per minute. I'm definitely going to have to run a second line down. It's not even going to stay well. Again, these conveyor belts can only do... Well, it can do 780 resources. That's fine. I'll just run a second conveyor belt. Zoom, zoom, zoom. Zoom, 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 zoom. The other one's 480. This one's 700. That's a bad guy to run into. We're just gonna get the hell out of here. That's one of them red spitters. They do massive damage. Unless you stay close to them. Alright, now what we can do is, instead of making this line stutter, why are you still stuttering? I fixed the problem. Also, how much are you shitting out? Here you are doing the max 600. Now that I flew over here, the facility's probably completely fine now, to be honest with you. But it said something about wanting more coal, so I'm gonna give it more coal, even though it doesn't need it. $1,200 coal coming in from that, and I can't even... I need concrete and iron rods. Wonderful. Well, fuck that shit then. You're gonna keep that, and you're gonna like it. Wonderful. Ugh. I was doing so good, and I was almost there to get fuel. Too far, too far. That's my horse. What? Anybody who watched Ed, Edd n Eddy knows where that's from. That's my horse. Slaps the absolute shit out of him. Mm. Mm. If that takes about 20, then I might want to go for restock on this shit. God damn, that shit's expensive. One of these. Reinforced plates that I never did anything with. This one. This one. But there's nothing left in it, so something's... Please tell me I'm in the wrong chest and all of my shit didn't get used up. Man! Yep, they're going into this. And they're probably going straight back out. Every time I upgrade something, something else ends up fucking taking a dip. How the fuck do I get up there? There we go. Heat sinks. I need 75 a minute being made, plus to have some for myself. Exactly 75. Cool. I don't know if the aluminium can keep up with it, though. Oh, we will find out. Wait. Left is sent to output. Center is set to overflow. Oh, I guess that's full. Alright, well, maybe it is going to keep up with that. Impressive. What's not impressive, though, is literally 75 a minute. And the other machine, the heatsink machine, uses 75 a minute. Which means I've netted a whole fat ass nothing out of that. Two reinforced plates. Just make them. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. No. Hmm. Oh yeah, I did refill on supplies. I'll just zoop out another floor then. Such a waste of materials. I gotta go to the fucking bathroom again, man. Old man pee syndrome. I don't even think I've been even drinking that much water. It's the energy drinks, man. Too much caffeine. Caffeine makes you piss. That shit also apparently constricts your blood vessels or some other type of bullshit like that. I don't remember what that motherfucker was trying to tell me about that shit. I didn't really care. It's like when people are not really interested in what I'm saying. I know that feeling. Need 2 more reinforced plate, but I can shove this big bastard here. Hurry up. I gotta go to the bathroom. You son of a bitch. Hmm. Is this going into anything important, or is this just going into storage? That's what I want to know, because if this is just going into storage, then you know. Looks like it's just going into storage. And then that loops here. Oh, then it goes up here. And then that comes to this machine. And that's what overclocking that machine did. Was fuck up that. Okay. These machines take silica to make aluminium. Alright, let me run to the bathroom. I have to fix all of this shit again. Alright. I had everything balanced, overclocked this machine. Now it's eating more aluminium. And now I have to increase the production of that. And it's still having the aluminum scrap problem, so I actually can't even increase that. Hmm. What keeps delaying this machine? Must be the... No? It doesn't make sense. Oh, because it's quick saving. Or auto saving. That's why. They ever fixed what was going on with this? It actually needs more alumina solution. Okay. That's a simple fix. We go here. And we say produce this at 50%. Said 50%. To be honest with you, I'll turn that off for now. I don't think that actually matters at this moment. Turning that off, what does that do to this machine over here? Still too low. What else do we have using alumina that doesn't need to be using it? That's what's going on. I see. Because the silica's full, these machines aren't producing alumina. Gotcha. Getcha. The only thing I need to do is go programmable splitter. Right output. Set that shit to overflow. Even though it's nice to have a nice overflow set up, it's shutting down my factory. I spent a long time getting this extra silica. As a matter of fact, I'm just going to let a little bit go, and then I'm going to hit none. Hit the none. What machines take silica? Because if it's like another... This takes silica. So I can put down another foundry. Just to eat up some of this. I need 4 rotors, which I left back in that other chest. Somebody's having a laugh. Rotors require screws and iron rod, so that's kinda... Did I never put the table back down? I guess not. Reinforced plates? No, Johnny, no. No, those are screws. I don't remember how many I needed, so we're just gonna cut down some rods till I get about either to 500 screws or down to like 100 or so rods. Let that shit go. Also, in the top right hand corner, the 466 never changed, and I think I know why, because the actuators aren't being made. However, the 1026 did go to 1078 on the other thing, and that's the thing that I really focused on, so it's doing its thing. Not very fast, mind you, but it is doing its thing. Dude, you just literally auto set. What the fuck? This shit is not set to 5 minutes. Kinda wish it wasn't so early in the morning. It's actually not early in the morning. It's almost 2 p.m. My headset should be arriving within the next couple of hours. So I don't know what I'm actually complaining about, because it's actually not an issue. But it is kind of getting annoying having the sound go in and out. And this headset that I had, everybody's always said that my voices came in amazing through it. So it's kind of sad to see it go. I'm going to try to fix it. If I can, that is. If it's just a connector issue, I can just put that bitch back together, you know, call it a day. Speaking of, I need to order some more soldering shit. So I actually can fix the shit. I mean, I guess I'm not in any hurry, because I have another headset coming in. I mean, like, you could be doing something. Oh, because it's producing straight into the, this machine, which requires 90. Well, this is producing 60. And you require 90. These are getting specifically sent out to batteries. That's what it is. I remember. Plus, its cycle time's weird. For now, I'm just gonna leave you... I could take it around that way. 'Cause I need to take it up there. To be honest with you. Make that a screen. No, 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 no. I barely made it. Wait. Oh, God. I'm gonna say, I know you can sit on top of this pipe. Okay. Because I need more of these going to the other facility. If I pull from this, I mean, it is going to fall behind eventually, but That shit's literally only going to make batteries as far as I remember. So it's not that big of a deal. Somewhere over in this nightmare. I know exactly where it's at. It's like, nope. It's that machine, I believe. Leave this there for now, because I don't know where that machine's producing to. Wrong one, this one. Oops, should have upgraded that when I had the chance, huh? Another autosave. I swear it's doing it like every 2 minutes. I'll put it here. Just makes it easier to grab. Well, it would have made it easier to grab if I didn't shove it exactly inside of that. Okay. There's a little bit of that extra. These aren't being made anymore, at least not in this machine, so that's fine. That's literally being sent to wherever the storage is. Heat sinks, right? No, you need the sheets. So all of that might just be going towards fucking batteries, and I just did a pointless action. Oh, I have more batteries. I mean, this one ain't moving any, so yeah, batteries and water. Might as well send that up. Everyone that gets sent that way ain't got to worry about. I did disconnect that extra silica line, didn't I? It's not going into the trash? No, not yet. Now what I'm gonna do is we pull it from here. My last programmable splitter. Straight is any, and we want left and right to be on the overflow. Interesting. Don't know why it doesn't just figure this out on its own. I don't know why I have to guide it that little extra. Just loop it around a little extra more. And it's good, bruh. I shouldn't... Let's see, you can do it on this side, but you couldn't do it on the other side. Why did I put silicone into this machine? I mean, I know why. I was just trying to prove a point, but it still don't make sense. Again, here, just take it a little bit out further. And then connect it in. Okay, okay. That'll get rid of some of the excess silicone. Silica. You Beautiful. Now it's constantly flowing because the machines are filling up in it. Beautiful. The aluminum scrap's going to be an issue though, because, well, my other machines ain't getting enough. But at least that'll open up the ability for my shit to get what it needs. That required way too much brain power to figure out which machine was supposed to go there. I guess I'll just attach this bitch here, honestly. It's a regular splitter. It'll go there, it'll go there. I thought I got rid of all the lines going into the fucking trash can, man. That's where they're leaking out at. Son of a bitch escaped me still. I will keep that line, but this line isn't oh, I thought that was a fucking leg. I was like, how the fuck am I able to delete that shit? What did I just do? It's fine. Okay. There we go. Now that all my machines are producing the whatchamacallit, it's good. I gotta do the coal line again. And feed it coal, but at least it's sort of doing what I need it to do. We just need some. I guess I'll do all of these Mark IV lines for now. Yeah, I can always upgrade them later on. We'll send. I guess I can just stack them on top of each other for ease of use. I'm gonna cut this corner though. Coal on coal just ain't right. Ugh. Well, I hope some of you people are enjoying this fucking end of season weather. This shit's doing nothing but driving my ass fucking crazy. What did I just delete? No idea what I just deleted. I wanted to connect this line. to the main grid. So that's what that was for. Not a Mark V, so it's going to take it a little bit. Now, hopefully we see this moving for quite some time. So, because it's tier 4, they can do 480 resources, so it's going to have whatever the mix of those is. Like 1,200 or some bullshit worth of resources going down this line at one time. Till I can get another line up, then it's going to be like 1,600 plus resources going down the line when I make it Mark V. From what I can see, pulling from that line that I overclocked, by the way, ain't doing shit to the rest of the facility. So, done deal. Best thing about it is now both lines are constantly flowing and none's clogging up and stopping anywhere. So, kinda sorta what we wanted to see. Oh, yeah. That was a Mark IV yeet, too. I oughta cut your ass down, tree. Okay, mountain. There we go. Look at all that coal, boy. Coming on down that line. Something tells me that... no, it's going to the coal generators. I was about to say, something tells me this is going to a trash can. I mean, the coal generators are essentially trash cans. Because I have more than enough power in my grid to do anything. Actually... I'll keep them in reserve for now, and we'll just turn that shit off. Keep in mind that my max consumption is like 1,300. That's with both particle accelerators and everything else. So there is a chance, but it is within specifications, basically. I got 1,000 coming out of that, so that gives me up to 12,300, and it should be able to carry the rest of that. But the consumption right now is below 7, and this is at 11. We're both using 15 coal a minute, so that's an extra 30 coal a minute going down the line, which is negligible. Actually, I need to turn these machines back on because now it's being over flooded with coal. Whatever. I'm about to hook up more machines anyway. It's good. Now this machine should be tearing that shit up right now. It should be blasting. In fact, it's actually full its stockpile up. It's filled it up so bad that I need to throw it back into the trash can. I never even put anywhere for these to go after they get, whatchamacallit. I never hooked the line back in. It's keeping up with that brilliantly. And I need to take the splitter here and hook that back up to the goddamn trash can. Okay, really? That's goofy. And now it's too steep that way. And now it's a too invalid of shape. Okay. Actually, you know what? Okay. Doesn't matter from where. Just sit that shit down somewhere. Ba-ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. This game is pissing me right off. I should have known. I should have left this game alone. How the fuck does this shit have an invalid shape and I'm not even connected to it? You're fucking trolling, game. You're actually trolling. You literally just said that I could put this shit here. You lying bitch. Let's see how much is too steep. Mm-hmm. Absolutely fucking ridiculous. But whatever. That's the line leading back to the storage box. Gotcha. Shit's been full for ages. I don't need that line. I might need that. It's still stacking. God damn. Doesn't look like it's getting up. Well, not. It just went up to 5. Okay. Like a beast in the night, you were all that I'm thinking. I stand outside your window pleading. Won't you hear me? Won't you see? Not storing fluid, so I guess I should be happy. This fucking machine, god damn. Don't know what to do with you. I guess it's having issues because I have that immediately going into a splitter. So it's being slowed down as it's trying to split itself. But what if I take this extra line? I'm literally just making the system that I just ripped apart back again. No. Still there for a moment. The fuck is this? There's nothing. That there's not a smart merger. Nah, it's still merging in. I'm just gonna have to build an entire another fucking trash can. Goddamn. And you require 15 reinforced plates, of course. Before I hook that up, I do realize that I have to hook up the aluminum. Wanted to get everything else sorted. Mm. The one time I come up to try to find the storage container with the reinforced plates, I can't find it. What kind of bullshit is this? There it is. Honestly, like, do that so I can see what's in that shit. Uh, what time is it? Yeah, I'll give it about another hour or so before I check for my headphones. Mum ba dum bum dun 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 dun. Lum ba da da lum ba da. Oh boy, let those machines empty out right quick. Eventually should empty out, goddamn. There we go. That's our regular flow. $60 a minute and $60 a minute. They're all still being fed like they should. Beautiful, 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 which means those lines are good enough. Yeah, it's alright. Be honest with you, I probably don't even need this line right now, because it's just slowing this line over here down. Yeah, it's going a lot smoother now that I did it that way. Now that's what we like to see. Nice and easy and sure. This is every 1.6 seconds. That one's 2.7 seconds. And then the original is 4 seconds. That's a pretty good stagger. Output is 90 plus 60, that's 150. 150, that is 300 aluminum ingots that are being sent out right now. So, my factory can't keep up with that shit. I don't know what to tell them. This is keeping up with it beautifully. It's getting the full 75 a minute. Now, I can see if I have enough to feed to both. What do you take? Copper and aluminum. That's gonna be a pain trying to grab that copper line. God damn this wire. I think that's on the right line. We're gonna find out in a second. Beautiful. Fill her up, Joe. Now, me taking from that, are you gonna start starving now? The answer to that is no. No, you are not. I'm gonna do that for temporary. Well, temporary. I'm gonna do that because it's gonna take a while to grab this line, I think that's on the copper line. Beautiful. That's an extra 30. Are you gonna start starving or anything? No, because I already topped that other machine up. It's only using one copper ingot per 2.4 seconds any goddamn way, so to be honest with you, it really ain't, copper's not really an issue here. At least not yet. Now I need a place to send these to. I think I already attached it to wherever it needs to go. I did. Okay. Now, these extra 30 per minute after they clog up that line should be getting stored into that storage box. Because that's an extra 30 that I've been sending out the entire time. It should be perfectly matched, and now it says an extra 30. Getting rid of the travel time, it might eat about an extra 10, but I should have at least an extra 20 stacked up. Actually, this travel time's not even that damn far. I should have like 25 stacked up per. $75 went to 76. 76 went to 80. We're at 81. 82. It looks like it's getting 1 extra per. Then it goes to like 5 extra. What the hell? It's 1 extra, then 5 extra. 88. 92. Weird ass numbers. 90. It went down. Now it's at 94 per cycle. Now we're at 100. Cool. I think these stack at like 200 though, so we're gonna be looking a little bit like that. Funny thing about it is we're putting out 15 heat sinks per minute, so we're actually storing heat sinks. So something else was missing from this system. Nothing. Nothing is missing from this. It's taking 12 heat sinks per minute, and we're just putting out 15. Yeah, and it has to remain overclocked in order to pick that up. That's fine. That machine will turn off and stop being a problem. It cycles 4 seconds. This cycles 10 seconds, so it's cycling twice on the heatsink machine per 1 cycle here. Alright, well, I'll never have to worry about cooling systems anymore. We're gonna wait for this to hit 200. Once that hits 200, it's gonna start clogging back down the line. That's what we're waiting on, for it to get to the storage box. Then I'll be able to pull from that again. From there, I'll decide what I want to do next. But the heat sinks are being made. I already boosted the copper sheet input to this machine. Plus, actually, I only have 2 machines feeding. Or did I connect it to the main line? Did I connect this to the main line for the copper sheets, or am I still letting it get fed? think I connected this to the main line. Yeah, looks like it. So copper sheets, very well taken care of. The alclad aluminum sheets, again, an extra 30 per minutes being produced. So that's going to stack up. That's going to stack up all the way back to the storage containers, and then I'll be able to get my Mark V lines again. I will never have an issue with heat sinks ever again. And all is well. And dun 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 dun, go to 200. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Here we go. 200 cycle achieved. Now, if we follow this down, we should see them starting to build up. Beautiful. And we're looking for those to back up all the way into the storage box. Then I can start pulling from that shit again. Zoop. It's trying to fight it, but it just can't. Too much production. Is like a train of zombies going in to get one person. Eventually, they're just gonna stack up and be insurmountable. You can't get them all. Or can you? There we go. Now excess is gonna start storing in there. Then I can come back later on and pull from the stack again. Easy peasy. So with heat sinks dealt with, I actually want to go and check. I don't remember where the hell it is. It might be over here, it might be over there. Probably over there. I want to check the third, the magnetic, whatever the fuck it was called, to ensure that it's getting everything it needs. This shit takes batteries too. So yeah. I mean, this is making, it says one per minute. 2-minute cycle. Every 2 minutes it's making 2. It's technically making 1 per minute. Gotcha. I could look into overclocking this, to be honest with you. I'm making 2.5 versatile frameworks per minute, or needs 2.5. How much are you making? 2.5. I'm gonna cycle this to 5 and see if the line can keep up. If the line can keep up, which it should be able to, you would think. It's only using 2.5 modular frames per minute and 30 beams per minute. That'll make that put out 5. Definitely able to make 1 per minute. In fact, I'm making more than 1 per minute, I'm pretty sure. Batteries are a done deal. 5 per minute of those, 1 per minute of those. Well, I know the battery's more than that, because it's feeding the drones and everything else, and I can always turn off the drones. The drones take 7 per trip, so I mean, yeah, definitely making enough of that. That's not the machine that's making them. This way. This machine. It's making 4 per minute, and that's the only machine that it's going to, so we're good there. Stators, I'm making a hellacious amount of stators. This only needs 4 AI limiters. And we've already checked it before, but it's making 10. This one takes like 4.5 or some shit. Now it takes like 4, 3.75. So we're good. I can overclock that machine to another 200 or another 100%. And we are 110% good. I am going to check the versatile frames back through to ensure that it's getting what it needs, though. Because I didn't check it last time, because I assumed that I was making at least 2.5 modular frames per minute. But let's actually verify this before I start ramping up production. I have machines that are making modular frames turned off, to be fair. We're making 1.25 a minute out of this machine. This machine is making 2 per minute. Why is that machine turned down? Minimalize the fuck out of that shit, huh? It's only using 3 reinforced plates. Cheap. So now this shit's making 2 a minute. This shit's making 2 a minute. That's 4. I'm pretty sure that's all I need. And I turn that on standby. And we turn that on standby. I just not feed these? That's the output. Yeah, I'm not feeding those plates. That's why they're not making. Gotcha. This requires 3. So we need 6 reinforced plates to be made a minute. We are making like 12 or some shit, I believe. It was a ridiculous number. I have 2 machines overclocked. Yeah, 12.5. 12.5, we're putting out 25. And apparently I have another machine over here making modular frames as well. There's another one that's overclocked to 5 per minute there. So we have 9 a minute being made. And this shit only needs 2.5. The other 6.5's going into the heavy right here. This requires a fuck ton of those, though. Goddamn, 18.75. And it's actually being held back by the encased industrial beams, not even the modular frames. And I'm not gonna fix that. It'll get it whatever it gets it. You take 11.25 a minute. I mean, this shit's full. I wonder what's going on. Not that one. Oh, it's not full anymore. Hmm. Making 15 and only needs 11.25, so where the fuck are these going? I know I'm the spaghetti king, but what the fuck? Ooh, that lag. That ain't even connected to anything. Well, I can't upgrade the supply, unfortunately. What I can do is follow that to see where the fuck it's going. Don't you forget about me. 11.25. Wait, it's also going over here to another machine. The hell? Um, where in the fuck is this shit going? That was close. It's being sent over to this line, which is going to the nuclear reactor. The funny thing about that is I built an entire machine dedicated to fulfilling that need of that. So I think I need to decommission this line. And I forgot to when I did it. Because this is probably full of them. Yep. Absolutely positively full of them. Over here. On one of these damn machines. There's the limestone. Limestone's making the concrete. Nah, I guess none of these even take those. No? You're getting them. Oh. That shit's been feeding this entire machine the whole time. Okay. You must not take a lot. Or your cycle's long as shit, because that line that I just followed. How many are you taking? What machine was it? This one? This one? 1.8 per minute. That's for the uranium fuel cell, so this one must take it too, right? No, the plutonium fuel cell only take heat sinks. which these use concrete. That don't make any fucking sense to me. Because that's only 1.8. Is it really just that precise? I got ran over. Undamageable. Low key, I think this big bastard's the thing that's been in my mind telling me to harvest shit. But who knows? Um, 11.25. $11.25. And this is doing 15 per minute. It's not adding up. 11.25 plus 1.8 would be what, 13.3? 13.3. So I'm only consuming 13.3 and 15 minutes being produced. Travel time. It's probably travel time. mm, Low on steel beams as well. If it's been turning off and turning back on, that would be an issue too. We need 60 steel beams per minute. I mean, these ain't going anywhere. I guess they are. They just ain't being used. Ah. Ah, see. Those ain't being properly utilized, though. Because this shit's so goddamn slow. I see. Okay. So... here. Oops. I need rotors. Oh, that leg. You're not even on anymore. Dun, 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 dun. Cased industrial beam. Okay. Then we need 30 concrete. I'm not going to turn this machine on yet. Well, open up that splitter yet, is what I should say. Not entirely sure what I want to do, and whether or not the line can actually take me pulling from different sources. So I don't think this is going to work out as smoothly as I think it's going to, and there's going to be issues. Um... Gotcha. Okay. That is the only line going this way, so I know that it's properly hooked. You take concrete, not limestone. I gotta ensure that I'm doing at least 30 per minute, which means you're probably gonna need your own machine set up. You! Ooh. Or not. How much concrete is your ass putting out? Goddamn. Oh. 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 I see. Yeah, I think we're good on concrete. Gotcha. And then this is the main line out. I have no idea what machine just shut down. But it's not getting enough residual fuel. Well, whatever it is, it just turned back on. Or what? Pause. Is this full? It's not full at all. Now, if I take this and I turn this off, are you filling up now? I gotta wait for this line to fill up. I don't understand the fucking why it goes flow physics and flow can go both ways. Don't make sense. This shit's literally flowing at a rate of 30 all the way up and through this shit. And then it flows all the way back down. And then it flows all the way back in. And then all the way back down. Anything past a third full in the goddamn pipe's gonna go all the way up to this fluid buffer. At 20. A little bit should be trickling in, but it's not. Now we're way up there. You should start filling, but you're not. Because the flow's fucking weird in this goddamn game. Pipe is halfway full. Halfway full pipe. Should be trickling into this big bitch, but it's not. I'm gonna pull this earlier. Now, don't that look beautiful? Well, now that I know that I'm secure on concrete, let's open the floodgates and see how well this does. This is the input because of the 3 little lines, so we want to go left. Let's go overflow. That'll fill up this machine, which I'm going to expedite. Concrete, I'm going to expedite. You hold 500. So that should start stacking up. Alright, well that's another 6 per minute going in to that machine directly. We'll see what happens. I need to pay attention to the steel beam usage, though. This is going to require 24 steel beams per minute. Damn you, space elevator. And this is 60, so I need 84. And if I want extra, I'm gonna need about 100 per minute coming out, but a minimum of 84. And we are producing 22.5 unperturbed. Pipes. 22.5. 22.5, that's 45. 45 plus 15 is 60. That's it. Yeah, we're only outputting 60. I need a little bit more than 60, friends. $60. That's steel. It's 15. That makes 37.5. $37.5 goes to 59.5 plus 0.5, which goes to 60. So unfortunately, I need another, at the bare minimum, 15. Good news is by base, these put out 15, so I only need one more constructors. Bad news is I don't know if my steel line can take another constructor. God damn it. That's pipes. This space elevators. Oh, I'm missing rods. Can't afford that. Invalid shape. I can't do anything with that because of the rod situation. I don't think I have... Oh, I do have excess iron on me. Okay. Okay. I forgive. A rootin' and a rootin' and a tootin'. Damn, this shit breaks down quick. Alright. Yikes, that's gonna take another 60 steel off the top. I need exactly 15 too, unless I did my math wrong. Where do I pull from? Where do I go? Hopefully it's putting out enough steel, cause fuck if it don't. It's all over, man. Game over, man. It's pulling from this, isn't it? I mean, it's not draining, and the conveyor belt's not moving, so I assume everything is hunky-dory. Well, let's do a small test. Oh, no, it's definitely still storing. Okay. That's all I wanted to see. That's pipes. That's 22.5. That's 15. That's 15. 15 and 15 is 30. 30 plus that is 52.5. 52.5 plus that would be 78. What the hell? Hang on. 52.5 would be 70. 2 plus 2 would give you 74, which would give you 75. Hold up. Nah, tell me I'm bad at math. 22.5 and 22.5 is 45. 45 plus 15 is 60. 60 plus 15 is 75. What number was I pulling out of my ass last time, and how was I so far off? Did I miss a machine? 1 machine. 2 machine. 3 machine. 4 machine. I'm all fucked up now. Was my math really that far fucking off last time? Well, that's not gonna matter because it's pulling from that, yeah. Uh, yeah. Hmm. You budging now? Yeah, nope. It's trying to fight it, but it can't. I count this shit again and I get another fucking number. I'm just rage quitting and going to play Rocket League or something, because fucking Christ. What the fuck was I counting before? $15. 30. 45. 67.5. Almost fucked up and added that in. 67.5. 90. I'm outputting 90, which was above what I needed to output, so whatever. 90's good enough. Nothing starving. Wonderful. I should smart sync it, but I'm not going to. $24. Concrete's already taken care of. That makes 84. I'm putting out like 90 something. There ain't no reason for you not to be fed. I'm actually gonna watch this shit happen. 46. 46. 44. Back to 47. That's delivery time. That's fine. We can upgrade the delivery. We're just gonna fly over here, grab the Mark V material, so they should have been building up this whole time. And then boom. No problem. Easy peasy. Where am I going? Fuck it, it'll be alright if I don't leave a stack. Bum 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 bum. Ah, you take them too. I'll stand outside your window pleading. Won't you hear me? Won't you see? This attaches to something. Oh yeah, I forgot I opened up the floodworks. Yeah, that's the truck station that I opened up. Gotcha. That machine's no longer on, so we're fine there. At least I don't think it's still on. So that's good. That's good all the way up to there. We follow this down. All of this shit's good. It's being fed down into this. That's the out supply. I need to find the in supply. That goes into that. We speed up the delivery. We'll go this way first because it's right to the machine. Hop down here. Get the rest of this upgraded. Thank you. Click that a screen. Sure. Apparently both lines is carrying the same shit, so whatever. I'll just upgrade them both. Upgrade it. Okay. I counted that machine. Another one over there. Okay. Yeah, I got it. We all good. Now that the delivery's upgraded. 5, 6, 7. Little bit still too slow. Hmm. It's getting 3 ticks. It needs 4 ticks. Not good enough. I'm curious though. Because this machine's eating real good down here. Why is it that this machine's eating real good? Uh-huh. Goddamn. That should stay in basically even. So I think what needs to happen is this machine needs to get fed after, not before. Oh, this ain't even a smart one. Your ass needs to get fed after the split. There we go. And then if this isn't attached to anything, it's not. Okay. There it is. The conveyor belt is too steep. This goddamn space elevator. There we go. And I got rid of some of the spaghetti. Now all that's left is I ain't even gonna ask why there's different cords and shit coming from different lines and places. We just gonna let that do what it do. I definitely could have set that up smarter though. And the only thing coming up this way is pipes. All of that's been consolidated out. How much of a drain is that? Lightly, but it is a drain. I don't want to waste an overclock over here. I'm just gonna add in another machine. It's barely staying positive. Ooh boy. Another machine will either make it break even or it'll turn it down or on a down spiral. I need to be very careful about what we got going on now. Hopefully that's enough to keep the rest of that shit fucking positive, because if not, I don't know what the fuck to do. Because I ain't overclocking that shit, and I can't add any more machines, not without upping the ante over there. Excuse me. I mean, I probably could add another. What are those foundries over there? But meh. Let's see what you're cycling at now. 81, 80, 83, 83, 85. All right, we're going back up in life. That's what we like to see. We are now positive on steel beams and everything's been mathed out properly this time. Where we shouldn't have any more shortages in our factory. And I should start building back up in my goddamn box, wherever the hell the box is. I think it's that box. One of these boxes will start going positive now. So, I'ma clog your ass up, boy. I don't remember how far this line goes. Apparently not very far. I see that. Actually, you know exactly where this line goes. It goes all the way over to the other side of the fucking world. And to be honest with you, I could probably have loaded that shit into a goddamn drone. What in the actual fuck is that? Why is that like that? 6. Fuck it, dude. That's the one that I made. Gotcha. Don't I have the excess of that going into a trash can? I'm pretty sure all of this shit that I'm sending over to that line, low as fuck by the way, is going straight to a goddamn trash can. It don't need any more delivery because that line is blocked the fuck way back, so I'm not even gonna update that. We go back over this machine, it's at 1182. One of these motherfucking machines was it? Yeah, that machine. God damn, that did say 45 tickets. I'm almost putting in 100,000 a fucking minute, so I guess it makes sense. Every 20 minutes, it's printing a ticket. Alright, I think I set everything up to be able to overclock this to 200%. So, so I'm making 4 magnetic coils, 5 versatile frameworks, and a unlimited amount of batteries that I never really have to worry about. So now that should be creating 2 per minute. We're at like 3,000 left. That'll bring it down to like 1,500. So that's 6, 12, about 3 hours. It'll be done. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. Let me see. That's 5 per minute just off of this one. Nah, I'm not gonna waste it the extra 50% on the overclock. Actually, what I am gonna do is I am gonna do that. Just for a 1 minute cycling time. That's nice. 1 minute cycle time, 2.5 per minute. I'm gonna do that to try to run some of these resources down so I can see what's missing without having to check on the machines. This does take 6.25 versatile frameworks toward per minute, so I do need to put another one of those machines online. But I don't have to be in a hurry about it. We'll go exact. You basically want nothing. Okay, then. Matter of fact, hold my stacks. Right is going to be overflow. See if this push this over the top. But from 56 to 58. Uh-oh, uh-oh. And the only thing this extra machine was requiring is 7.5 per minute. I pushed that shit over the top. God damn. Again, I'm not gonna check modular frames. If they run out, they run out. I can always fix that shit later on. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Dave's a barbarian. You but a wimp. Some shit like that. $1.25 a minute coming out of that ass. 5 coming out of that. That makes 6.25. Accept the slack for that. 2.5 electromagnetic. We should be good on that. I'm pretty sure we're putting out 4. Batteries are at 12.5, but I have so many fucking batteries on the line. Them being 8 up would actually be good. And if shit decides to go super south, I can always unoverclock. But I want to see how far this can go, because, well, I'm saving time. And I'd probably just go find a power slug or steal one out of another machine before I unoverclock anyway. At 2.5 per minute, every 10 minutes is 25. So every... yeah. So every 40 minutes is going to net me 100. We are still a long way out, because we're looking at, you know... damn. Because on the 400 minutes would be 1,000. Never mind. Never mind. The other timer's been froze at 466 for a long time. So I guess I might as well go see what's going on there. It not producing any for well over a couple hours means something has completely been disconnected or something else is wrong. Or something's blocking the machine. I don't really care if they get done or not, but I guess I should keep it at least close so I don't have to go back and fuck around with this shit in the future. Let's go look and see what's going on here. That's not the right place. It needs 2 adaptive control units per minute. The supercomputer situation's already fixed, so it's good. 2 adaptive control units. I'm pretty sure I turned that machine off, so that could just be me. Let's go check it. Check it, check it. Yeah. It is no longer getting circuit boards that it so desperately deserves. Needs, and say deserves. One of these are circuit boards, and it's not oh, it takes modular frames? Heavy mod frames. So, I mean, I'm storing circuit boards, so what's the problem here, man? Did I turn it off? Left. Left is set to overflow. Up and center set to any. This is just going to a storage box. Yeah. I'm gonna fix this the easy way, because I'm lazy. I just need to sit you somewhere where you're not gonna get away from me. Need to tie into this line. I could just do the dumb thing and make it loop into itself. I really don't feel like fixing this the correct way. It's gonna fuck up a lot of shit. Put that back to overflow. This needs 25 per minute. 18.75 is going directly into the machine. So I can assure that it gets 18.75. And then the other half of this machine's being distributed out, which makes it 9. Which gives it 27. But if I go any, it's gonna take that 37.5 and it's gonna split it 3 ways. And unfortunately, this needs more than that. That needs basically 2/3 to itself, so I definitely want to, either need to take this line off that's going over to the other thing, the high speed whatchamacallits, or I can just do what I did and play it lazy. Now, the fact that these aren't decreasing means the high speed capacitors, or whatever the fuck they're called, high speed connectors, high speed something, are either a very slow cycle time or they're not being made anymore. I don't particularly care because I don't think they're going into anything important at the moment. It's going to hurt me down the line, but we'll worry about that later. Right now, I got something that's supposed to be going into a main machine, not producing diddly squat because it's not making enough. I didn't want that computer. Adaptive control units. Now it is. It needs 2 though, and I don't think I have enough to do 2. But you're only getting 1, so every 2. Oh god, it's a 120-second fucking cycle too. So every 2 minutes, it cycles into that machine, which takes like another 2 minutes to cycle. So essentially, rounded up, it's gonna take 5 minutes for that number to go up. That's gonna be a little bit of a pain. Plastic's gonna be the issue here, yeah? Yeah. I have copper sheets for days going through, but unfortunately, because I increased the copper sheet output, this machine's running fast, which means I need more plastic. Plastic is a pain in the ass, the output. Now I know why people make those gigantic fuel whatchamacallits. And you know what I'm gonna do? $900 ain't bad. I mean, that's literally right over to where my coal is, so I can't really say no to that oil over there. I need... I think it said there were 2 fuel oil extractors. Plastic, which makes that dumbass polymer shit, right? No, fuel makes that dumbass polymer shit. This makes heavy oil. Plastic don't output shit. Uh, 20, 40, 60, 80, 100. I need 5 refineries. Okay. I need a way to get rid of the residual fuel. How much residual do you make plastic? This takes 60 per minute. So I'm tired of fucking with plastic. 60. And you put out 25. So every 3 plastic that I have down, I need 1 residual oil for fuel. Or 1 for refinery for fuel. So let's just do 6 plastic, which which means I need one, two, three. Three refineries for fuel. And how much fuel does that make? Because I probably want to put down a fuel generator to run it all at the end of the day. What is your base? That's a refinery. You only use 12 fuel per minute. And that bitch pushes out, let's say, 30 fuel? 40. So I need 3, and that leaves an extra 4. Left over. So that's 3 pushing out. That's 3, 6, 9, 10. God damn. I don't know how these motherfuckers get huge. I'm definitely not gonna build that much fucking shit. Looking at the scale of all of this shit that I need, I'm definitely not gonna be doing that shit. 100 frames, book ton of computers, copper sheets, steel pipe. Actually, I pretty much have all of this on lock. I could. I'm not gonna go that huge of a scale. 'Cause that's a lot. But I'll do whatever I feel like doing. Just to get this plastic done. I can't make it too terribly big as well because, well, I'm probably going to be using the drone system or some other bullshit to deliver all of this shit, and it can't carry that much. Dun, 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 dun. All right. Oh, goddamn. Nah, I gotta be storing rubber, right? Right? Surely. Rubber. Oh, thank you. Yeet. And yeet. Mm-mm-mm. If you whammy, family, funky song, funky songs. You whammy, family, funky song. That's regular modules. Not good enough. Mm. Okay. So they say, same with computers. I should just be able to grab. Sad thing is I have tickets out the wazoo, and I could literally just pay for all of this shit with tickets, and wouldn't even have to be running back and forth like this. Oh, I didn't keep up with my button clicks. I actually have to slow down my clicking or it doesn't respond. What kind of bullshit is that? Now, I am aware that I need plastic for pipes and shit, and copper sheets, but I'll cross that path when I get there. Right now, I'm just gonna build it. Don't you worry. I know that I need shit, and I don't have everything that I need. I don't know how big of a scale I'm going to go, though, because I'm just gonna set up one machine at a time until I find a healthy balance. Um, oh. No, it's just empty. This ain't the right one, though. Go farther back, crazy. And the last thing I need is another stack of encased industrial beams. And some plates. This way. Yeah, I might want to keep those. For once in my life, I don't need screws. I'm not gonna worry about running power, but I also don't need coal. be honest with you. Alright. Grab some encased industrial beams. Only need 30, so I might just pull it from the damn line if I see it. Hell, I might as well stop and grab the damn shit for this, too. Why not? Passed it up. Boink. Oh, yeah. Hmm. Hmm. Da-da-da-da-da. Ja-dow, bow. Scooby-doo, bop, bop, ba bop. What's gonna happen is there's gonna be 3 oil places over there, and I only brought 2 extractors, 2 extractors, 2 extractors. And we will stop and grab another refill on concrete before we go. That doesn't refill it either. Sadness. Alright. Yeah, if all goes well, I'll just add this on to my coal power over there. No problem. Bruh. Bruh. There's that uranium I dropped. Did I call it or did I call it? One of these are probably going to be impure, so normal, normal, and pure. Nice. That's an amazing find. Say, how the fuck did I lose oil? Both of these are normal, but this one's closer. Beautiful. Okay. I need to keep this nice and tight. Okay, game. That's bad. Damn. I clicked out of the screen. Keep clicking out of the goddamn screen. I was about to beat your ass too, son. You're just coming to stand on my shit. You're fine. Yeah, I know what you do. Are you secretly leading the charges? You just a punk ass bitch. Are you just a punk ass bitch? Bruh. Okay, if I make the 2 on the end residual. There we go. This is going to be residual fuel. This is going to be residual fuel. I'll explain all of this later on. This is going to be plastic. And this is going to be plastic. So, these two are residual fuel. They're going to be taking in the heavy oil residue. It needs 60 per minute to make fuel for the fuel generator. The heavy oil residue is made by the plastic makers, which is why these two plastic are shoved into the back of these two guys. Now, I'm going to have to make a lot more plastic because, well, this takes 60 heavy oil residue, and this takes 60 heavy oil residue. These only output 10. But I do need a shit ton of plastic, so to fill up these refineries, I need 12 plastic producers. And it might seem like a lot, but all of these only put out 20 plastic. So 10's 200 plastic a minute, and 12's going to be, what, 240 plastic a minute? Not a lot. And I was just presetting that shit up to make sure I would have enough of everything. These produce 40 fuel a minute. These motherfuckers, I think, took like 60 or some shit a minute. But I mean, obviously, as we keep going down the line, we're going to have to introduce more fuel and whatnot. But that's not a problem. That's what T's are for. All of these motherfuckers back here need to have straight oil in. Which is why I was hesitating hooking that up. Because it needs oil. This needs oil. You need oil. Beautiful. Then I guess just right on top of this shit, I'm just going to do that for the residual lines. Because that looks funny as hell. From here, I can go one there, one there. Take the back, connect it over. Oh. Take this back, connect it there. Oh, got my headphone that just arrived. Yep, yes it is. I gotta go to the bathroom anyway. I'll be back. I was praying that I didn't get attacked during all of that. That would have been real bad. Alright, yeah. Stop that. Stop that. I know it looks funky as hell, but I'm trying to keep my residual T's pointed upwards, and then the fuel ones are going to be built horizontal, so I can just tell the difference at a glance. This side don't matter. Alright, well. All of it's hooked up appropriately. So let me put some poles down. Whatever. That's good enough. I do want to have like a main line though. um um oh, all right. I need to leave one down for a biomass generator. And that's fine. We connect this line straight through. That's going to be my main power in. That's where all the anything that produces power is going to be connected to. My God. And you? Did not leave myself any room to get between these big bastards. I'm gonna love when I get power going through this. Jesus. Hmm. 1, 2, 3, and 4. One will be a biomass generator, and then I just need this to hook into a power pole on the other side to supply power to all the machines. Beautiful. You will be central pole. You get the liberties of connecting to every other power pole. Alright, we'll just set this shit out of here then. There we go. I'm not gonna waste my jetpack fuel. I'd rather just jump around this shit, because you never know when you might need it. All of those are set up, so these just go straight to the machines. Damn it. We'll go 2 per for now. Lean. Everything is now hooked up. Um, these don't even reproduce anything, yeah? Pointless. Can I cut these down? Have I just been ignoring their existence, or did they sprout up? Because I swear they weren't there a little bit ago. Oh, lordy, lordy, lord. You're going to be producing plastic. And it's going to be an absolute pain in the fucking dick. Thank you. Oh. 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 You just don't want to hook into both, huh? Thank you. Bruh. How do you even get here? Get fucked. Now that's a piss off. You're gonna make a game, and you're gonna make it all build and all of that, and not have any type of survival aspect to it. Get rid of the fucking dumbass. Oh, he seems to be AFK. Let me just spawn something on top of him type of fucking system. That is just a fucking piss off. He went 10 minutes without doing anything. Let's attack him. That is why I always created my goddamn safety box. Did I make splitters, not mergers? Damn it. You require 3. I dropped off all my extra iron. Alright, well, that's fine. I had to go kidnap the drone station. I'm definitely not running another line back to my base. Not from this side. Well, I guess I could. It's not going to be a lot of plastic, though. I got 1,000. Will give me... Never mind, I don't have the iron rods, too. I'm gonna say this was gonna give me a bridge, at least across the damn water. It requires rods, huh? I'll just hook it to the main power grid. Oh, right, I don't have rods. I'm not pulling a goddamn coal generator line down in order to do this shit. Well, however, search for coal, and if there's any down here, I will use it. Oh. Geyser. Oh, I forgot I already had lines down here. Does that connect that to the main grid? It does. One of my nuclear reactors ain't on. Well, no, I guess that's supposed to sit there. Oh, it's the pipes going. I thought it was a fucking meteor or some shit. I was getting ready to fight. I was like, shit. New content, baby. Let's go. So that's extracting. Where are my plastic makers? These guys are going to be making plastic and heavy oil residual. It doesn't matter if they're hooked up. This is going to be slowly filling up with fuel eventually. I shouldn't hook them both up because it's not going to go the way that I want it to go. But, to be honest with you, I could care less. I have power. It's not like I need more power. I just need the damn plastic out of this. Alright. This guy is producing 120 per minute. And this one's producing 240. Because it's pure. So I got 360 coming out. This shit's using 30. So we got 60 going in. 90. 90 coming out. Beautiful. These will turn on intermittently because it needs fuel like a motherfucker. And these aren't going to build up for a long time before it pushes out that little bit. Now I need to boot, scoot, and boogie back to get some more copper sheet and to get some more iron rods. I have iron rods up there in the chest now that I think about it, but copper sheet, I do not, friend. I have zoomed way too far. I got too into that. Do I have any extra rods just chilling in here? No, but I have all of this shit that I was fucking with earlier here. Alright. There be rods. Besides copper sheet, what else am I missing? Cable. I have cable. Concrete. I have plates. Guess we'll head back. I mean, all of this shit is golden. I don't plan on building that many refineries and fuel generators, by the way. I was just clicking some shit and doing quick math. I just need extra plastic coming in. I was gonna steal the drone, whatchamacallit, and have the drones deliver it, but I'm like, fuck it. I'm more of a spaghetti conveyor belt type of guy, so might as well just run under the line. If I was smart, I would run the line now as I'm heading out, but I'm also just wanting to get this setup done. It's something new that I can do. So I want to do it. There's a tear on my beer, and I'm calling for you, dear. Oh, no. Where you going, bro? Hmm. With that a screen. One of these motherfucking storage. Oh lord. Storage containers gotta be empty. Cool. I already got a piece coming out the top too. Ready to go. I wasn't gonna run this line, but then I was having so much fun. I never usually get the boost connections like that simple. Yikes. That good. Mm. God, I missed. Um, Have plastic going up 2 ways, though. That's the issue. Do I... I mean, that's going directly into the storage, so I mean, shit. I assume I have the rest of that shit figured out. I don't even remember what the hell I needed plastic for, but I got it. I don't even know how much I need, but I'm doing it. Hmm. I don't know why you feel the need to throw your wife away. Ha! Mm. I don't know why you feel the need to throw your wife away like that. Because I don't want her. Alright, I need more plastic refineries. I only have enough for 4, so I might as well go the full shebang, huh? Oh, I've fallen and I can't get up. Hmm. Yes, yes, this works. Um, all of these are now hooked up to this line. Beautiful. All of those are going to be getting sent to those. This needs 60, 120 residual, and they should be enough. 10, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Hmm. Hmm. Can only connect a couple together. It'll be alright. The hell is that? Out the way. That should get up to 499. The other one's at 1376. It was overclocked. It went like 1.5, 2.5 or some shit a second. Standing, buddy? Or is this just the autosave moving me? No. I thought standing, buddy, was here. I'm half tempted to just connect all three together, but no. It's actually cheaper just to do it this way. Whisper short plastic. I guess I don't really need a fluid buffer because shit's literally all right there. Each of these take 30 a minute. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21. That is 210 oil being used. We got 360. So I can put down a couple more refineries if I so want. We also weren't producing enough for the fuel generators to stay online. So, I mean, like, definitely should increase that shit. At least make that even. It takes 120, so I need at least 12 of those. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I need 5 more. Now, fuck off and quit dropping me out of the goddamn sky. Valid placement. The hell? Oh, because this exists. Gotcha. You cannot build over nodes. It simply will not allow you. Well, if it lets me build here, it means it don't come back. So those do not come back after broken. Now I can build as far the fuck out as I want. I had to think about that. I was like, am I about to fall out the sky? Can't afford. Yowzers. Make sure I have all of these turned on. The plastic. Residual fuel. Residual fuel. Plastic. 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 The recipe's also at the top, as well as you can see what it's outputting, but the recipe's always at the top. If I'm cycling too fast for you. Plastic. And plastic. Ooh, hook these bitches into some power. I got the power. Boom, 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 boom. I have 9 machines producing plastic. 6, 7, 8, and 9. I needed 12 or an overclock, whichever one comes first. I need 12 machines though. Unfortunately, actually that might be fortunately, because I think I still have that extra steel stack on me, yeah? Did I drop it off? Nope, I still have it on me. Why I always bring a little bit of raw with me. I need 3, so I need 90 of these pipes. Unfortunately, I'm not gonna make it to 90 of lead pipe. Putting 2 more down, though, is extremely helpful. Unless I'm short another ingredient, then it might only be 2. 1, 2. Nope, just a little bit more piperage, and we're good. Damn. Out of plastic again. Well, let's do the things we can do, and that's hook these 2 back. Hook these 2 bad boys up to power. Plastic. Plastic. Go over to the other side, where we make another merger. That one's completely used up, so I need to move this a little bit out towards the sea. Out towards the sea. Out towards the sea. Wonderful. Now all of these are going to shut down unless I get rid of the heavy residual oil. And I was kinda sorta. Oh, see. Kinda sorta hoping I could set everything up before it all ran out. Even if it does, it doesn't matter. Again, there's no fail condition for losing power. In Factorio, if you lose power and you get attacked by the aliens and shit, half your grid goes down and you have to very quickly bring it back up. Or suffer some of your facility getting destroyed. This shit, you run out of power, it's like, whatever. You ain't gotta be very quick. This is the type of game where you turn on a macro. As I was kind of jokingly saying, it's kind of an idle game, but 3D. At the state it's in now. You just kinda build and chill. I had to say jokingly, because somebody probably did take the shit that I say seriously about it, and they're probably pissed off at me. But anything that you say in life, somebody's gonna get offended by. It's just how it goes. And the only thing you can really say to the people that get offended by what you say is I'm sorry, but you can suck at the dick and lick at the butthole. I ain't changing for you. Look at that beautiful baby boy that is this big honking chunker of a factory that I made. It should all be online right now. Beautiful. The residual is actually storing. Interesting. I guess it has to cycle, so I guess I didn't need as many as I thought I needed. Hmm. Hmm. Alright, well, they're doing the thing. These are surprisingly running. Because it takes 12 per minute. I see. Ah, I see. Hmm. I didn't need 12. Because if I make 12, then it's going to make all the residual oil enough to fill up both machines per minute. This only uses 12 per minute. This only uses 12 per minute. I actually need to build more fuel generators. Oh boy. I was wondering why I had so many goddamn fuel generators that I could put down. I was like, I don't need that. No, I definitely need that. Broski, please. Beautiful. So I have what, 9 machines I said? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait, what? 9 machines. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait, what? 9 machines. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I have 11. That's right, I did extend it by 2. I was all fucked up. I'm like, how the hell did I go to 9, 11? 9 to 11. Crazy. Eleven of those would put out 110 residual heavy oil. 110 is almost enough to put out 60 in both of these per minute, which means 120 is going into that. So we can safely say that we're basically making 80 fuel per minute. These motherfuckers only use 12 a minute. I gotta get to 80. So that's 12, 24, 36, 48. I need to put down another like 3 fuel generators to cover the deficit. I wasn't planning on expanding like this, but I mean, I kinda fucked it. I would have put down way less plastic if I knew that shit was gonna happen like that. But I mean, I'll never have to worry about plastic like I did with the copper and all that other shit as well, so. If the snozberries just happen to taste like snozberries, we let it go. I knew I was going to connect that wrong. I had it connected right the first time and then I changed it. Yeah, 12, 24, 36, 48, 60, 72. That might be enough since I am short one generator. $49.5, 46 point whatever, 49, 44 point whatever, 13 point something, because neither of you are powered. Um, hmm. 12 can't go into 80. Now that I think about it, so I do only need like 6 or so. 12, 24, 36, 48, 60, 72. That's 72. I think it's fun. It's going to be an extra 8 fuel deficit. I mean, that's fine, because all of these are going to remain full regardless. Just one of these damn machines are going to turn off every once in a while. If I was really worried about it, I'd just do this. There you go. There's 72 fuel being pumped out per minute, and these are taking 72 fuel through the lot of them. And then there you go. That fixes the problem. The line should never shut down. etc., etc. They should stay exactly where they are. Damn, motherfuckers filled right the fuck up. Hmm. That's a little boost of power. Each one of these fuel generators are 150. That's 2, 4, 6, 900. 900 extra watts of power. 900 megawatts. So we're up to 10,000. We maintaining 10,000. Nah, those geothermal generators will bring us back down below 10. If they ever cycle together. There they go. That's not bad. It brings us closer between these two numbers too, because, well, I just added in, what, 21 watts a piece. Wait, wrong one. 30 watts a piece times 11. So, you know, that's 330 extra megawatts. However, look at this plastic though. That is 20 times 11. So that's 220 plastic getting introduced into the line. It's not a lot, but I mean, we're only short a little bit on plastic. Travel time's kind of a bitch, so it's probably going to end up being like 180 or something like that. I don't know, they're tier 5. It might end up being only like 200-ish. But that's still pretty freaking fantastic. Hmm. Hmm. Easiest way to check this would be to, I guess, look at the damn lines, because that shit's filled the fuck up. I was gonna say check the plastic storage boxes, but damn. And then I already come back through and clogged all that shit up. Yeah. Nice. Nice. Anyway. Hmm. While I was fucking with that, this machine got up to 1440, which I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Did you run out of shit? Yeah, you should be making 2.5 a minute. Why aren't you making 2.5 a minute, sir? Suspicious. I actually could probably sit down another. What is this? Manufacturer. Or is this an assembler? I don't know. Manufacturer or assembler? That's an assembler. Really? No, it's a manufacturer. Why does it only take 3 ingredients? Manufacturer, but only takes 3 ingredients. It's very weird. But I could sit down another one of these, go find 3 overclocks or something, and put out 5 a minute. And I think I could probably afford it. The versatile frameworks are going to have to be, you know, updated. I'm not putting another one down. I'm just going to walk over here and swoop one of these up. Or not, because I need every single one of these running. Where's the modular engine one? Yeah, I don't need any more of these. Goodbye. Oh, yeah, buddy. Rolling like a big shot. Might as well push it to the limits. The faster I can get this shit knocked out, the better. At least the faster I can get through the ingredients, because then I can see exactly what I'm missing, you know? It's only an extra 1 per minute, though. So we're at 3.5 until I grab more overclocks. So then I would need 10 versatile frameworks per minute, and you know, we can do that. That's 5 there. And that's 5 there. So that would make that 10. At least temporarily. Um, Electromagnetic control rods. Again, that'll increase to 2. It would take 4. None would be getting sent to the nuclear plant, but I have a backlog of about 5 to 700. So, not that big of a deal. Batteries, honestly, I think the batteries are pretty freaking good. And I can always throw down a second set of batteries because I've already enhanced everything on that line anyway. So I think the next thing that I want to do is go grab 3 overclocks worth of shit to speed this along a little bit. Because 5 a minute sounds real juicy, because every 200 minutes means I'm going to get 1,000. That would be 2 or 4 or 600 minutes. Actually, 500 minutes. 500 minutes, essentially, let's just say 10 hours. I don't feel like doing the hard math. In about 10 hours, this would be done. So that's basically another stream. The rest of this one in another stream. I don't know. I need to test my mic, and I'm supposed to be streaming Rocket League and all of that today. So I think what I might do is... Well, first, I'm going to go check the radar tower up here, and I'm going to see how many slugs are left in the little bubble that we have, and whether it's even worth going for. There's only 13 slugs left in this little bitty area. That is around my base. Hmm. Hmm. The hell happened there? Oh, that's me putting a marker down there. Does it say what the hell? Hmm. can probably head this way and grab some. I'm feeling kind of lazy. I might save that till next time. I increase production. That's good enough. I don't feel like running around and going for power slugs because, well, they're not. They're either so dumbly hidden that you just have to climb up the side of some shit, or they're just absurdly hidden where you gotta go through caves and shit. And I'm not about that life right now. I'm starting to get a little bit burnt out of this game, so good thing it's towards the end. Because that's all I do, is go for power slugs. I would rather just increase my production and add more machines in instead of overclocking using the power slugs. All of this could be fixed if you just had manufacturers Mark II, Mark III, you know, things like that. So I don't have to keep power or overclocking in order to get more and more production out. Because I mean, I could literally just throw down another manufacturer. It would do another 1 per minute, which would give me another, you know, up to 2 per minute. Instead of the 2.5, I'd be putting out 4.5. I could go still an overclock from any of the other machines that really aren't producing much, put 1 overclock into this machine, and then set another manufacturer down, and have the same shit. I just prefer to do it in 1 machine because it's easier, but it's also like at this point, I might as well just say fuck it. I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'd rather just do this. I can afford it. Boom. Hell, I can put down another machine. I can't afford putting down another machine, but I mean I could. Just to burn up the resources faster. Instead of going for whatever. Then this one would be putting out 2.5, and all of these would be putting out 1. So that's 3, 4, 5, 5.5. And I can go extreme as I want till resources get used up, and then I can just keep boosting up the resources that it's taking to keep putting more and more of these bitches down, and then be done. And not even worry about going out and overclocking. I should probably do them separately. It might look like what I just did was crazy. And it kinda is, but if I ever decide to keep expanding this just to make it go faster, because I'm out of patience with the game, I'm just giving myself more connection points. Too long. If what I'm doing makes sense to you, then you've at least been paying along to my spaghetti series. Is this one the last one I needed? I think it is. Oh, I am falling out of the sky. Oh, we had a virtual. I think we are out of versatile frames. It can't keep up with it. Funny thing about that, though, is I can literally come here, take out the overclocks, especially the one that's given the 0.5, and I can just redistribute everything. This is at 250%, so that is two of those and a half of this machine. If I unoverclock this, it goes back to being that and a half, or it goes back to instead being 400%, well 300% because you count this as a percent. But I'd have 1, 2, 3, 4 machines going, producing 4 an hour, as opposed to 2.5 an hour. Magnetic field generators, magnetic field generators. So even then, when it comes down to it, I can literally just unoverclock the machine and use brute force, being throwing bodies at it till it works. And that's the end of that. One, two, three. 1, 2, and 3. And we go here, and we go 1. Now it should start making sense. Kinda, sorta what I got going on. 2. 1. Or it might just look like spaghetti to you. Who the fuck knows? 2. And 1, 2. I am a splitter short. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. What the hell did I hook up twice? You got the sauce. You got the sauce. You got batteries. You got batteries. You got versatile frame. You got versatile frames. Nah, it's good. And then I have an extra one over here just in case I want to throw another one down. I have an extra one here just in case I want to throw another one down. And then I have an extra here just in case I want to throw another one down and hook to it. And the only thing I need to do, just in case it can't keep up with it, is this. It's putting out one a minute. 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 I just have to ensure that it's fed. That does oftentimes helps if you connect it to the main power. Yes, is it going to eat more power? Yep, it definitely is going to eat more power, but guess what? I have the power to spare. My batteries aren't even being touched. So all of those limitless batteries are now being used. Beautiful. The ECMs that I've made are being pulled. The batteries are being pulled. The versatile framework is what needs to be adjusted. We need 2.5, 2.5, that's 5, another 2.5, and another 2.5 is 5. I need 10 versatile frameworks being produced per minute. We got 5 coming out of this machine. And 5 coming out of this machine. However, this machine is hooked up directly into that machine. Well, no, I got a line being pulled off of it, I think. This line's going on the ECMs, and this one's going on the batteries. Yeah, this is versatile framework. We're good. You, however, I need to put you before. Um, I guess I'll just move this back. There we go. There we go. Now you're sending this shit the right way. There we go. Now it's got 17. That one's got 19. That one's all the way full on 50. That one's all the way full on 50. $30, $34, $36, $36. Close enough. Batteries got ate the fuck up. Which means I had a good 2, 4, 6, 8. I had a good, like, what, 900 batteries stored? Something crazy like that. Now, doing it this way, I need 5, 10, 15, 20 batteries. $20. 4 ECRs. 4 minute. You gotta hit enter. ECRs. 4 minute. And I need, well, I already have 10 of those, so that's good. I don't have those outputting. Very important to have those outputting into the correct area. Let me tell you what. Can I just connect this directly in, or do I have to do some flummery? You connect in the back? No. When there's a will, there's a way. Well, it'll make you pay. That's what's happening today, baby. Too steep. Okay. It's not having a good day today. Da da da. Da da da. Da. Act like you have a choice. You're going to do what I said. Assure you. We go. 1, 2, 3, and the main line coming down. Now they're all attached. You see that go up to 15, 14. 33, it actually went down a little bit. 37, you went up. 49, you went up. 47, you went up 1. Why are you going down 1? Should be 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Weird. Whatever. Alright, let me go check the battery line. I can turn off the drone platform anytime I want. Add more batteries back into circulation. I don't think I need to, though. Like, this shit is just sending batteries, boy. God damn. Fuck are those? Not even gonna question it. Good job. Bum bum ba dum bum 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 dum ba dum. It is making 20 batteries a minute, which is exactly what I need right now. Interesting. Alright, so I'm disconnecting the drone station. The drone's been going back and forth this entire time, not doing shit, so... Again. There you go. Oink. My machines are now getting 20 a minute. That's all they need. Done. The ECM rods are coming all the way from over here. I need 4 a minute. I'm pretty sure I'm only producing 4 a minute. I mean, like, honestly, though. Oh, it's getting a little bit low. Maybe I need to start paying attention to it a little bit. That'll eat the rest of those. That makes it only take 6 of those now. And this takes 3.7, or yeah, 3.75. That's 9.75. So that's not bad. That'll make it make 6. 4 of which will go that way, and then the other 2 that needs to be sent down the line for the nuclear power, it still has it. Rotors, not, or stators, I don't even need to check stators. I have so many stators fucking being produced right now. I ain't gotta worry about that shit, Kyle. I guess I should get the exact number of these rods that I need. I think it's 2 a minute, but it could be 1 a minute. That could be off. You never know. Wrong line. We want to follow this one. You son of a bitch. You picked me up just enough for me to get fucked and not get full speed there. Holy shit, that speed. Bon voyage. Alright. It's going into 2 machines. Obviously, I'm producing 2 sets of rods. This takes 1.5. And the other one takes 3. But it's not running the entire time. And this one's running even less. Let me guess. The encased cells have too much sulfuric acid built up. Nope, it actually doesn't have enough sulfuric acid. Nah, it does. It has too much buildup. Wait, but the fluid buffer's empty. So the sulfuric acid maker is what's fucked up. Water. Water is the fucking issue. Drain this bad boy out. Come over here. That's fine. This is the only water one I have. Nitric acid's built up because the damn sulfuric acid got, or the water got built up. Now it's making the non-fissile uranium again. 15 water a minute. There's something that I can do. What if I create a bottler, wherever the fuck it is? Packager, that's what it's called. Nah, I'd actually need a drone to do this shit. I'm curious. I can use packaged water. 60 per minute.
News from Earth. Widespread chaos and mayhem. World President urges all citizens to do their part and harvest alien artifacts.
Oh, duh. To set this up, it would require me to plug this into that. But I then have to put a valve that I can't afford right now for whatever reason on the edge of that to keep it from storing water from other places. This is connect directly to the output of the machine, and there are no whatchamacallits on it. So I might not need to put an actuator there. Hopefully it doesn't flow through the machine some weird ass way. This has an excess of like 300 a minute, but I mean, it'll stop it from completely freezing up because every, it'll be doing 60 a minute. So this water will at least be getting used, or be being sent, I should say, somewhere. The only problem with that is I'll need to disconnect this line. Also, didn't I turn this off? I guess not. No drone. What the fuck is this? The drone doesn't have a delivery route anymore. But don't tell me no drone. So I would want the packaged water to be sent to the drone place. Getting plastic over here is going to be a pain in the goddamn ass. All the lines I have running back and forth, I don't think any of them are plastic. And that line that I just built's way the fuck over here. I mean, it's not that far. I mean, it's closer to go towards the plastic plant over there instead of the main base. But it's also like, fuck. I'd have to pull it from like here and cut it straight over. Which means half of the plastic that's being sent to the base. I guess I could just... Can I make a smart splitter? I can. Okay. I need the ability to create a refinery, though. Because I think it's a refinery that makes the, whatchamacallits for it. I don't know, man. I only set up one. Constructor. Easy. want this to be off of the side of the cliff like that. Ever say, can I get back up, please? Empty canisters. Water goes to the drone station. So the drone station was using 7 batteries per fucking trip. Per trip. That'll go to that. That'll go to that. This will go to this, that. This needs to go and get some goddamn plastic. And that'll be the end of that. Already powered? What the hell? Alright, and I just need to run this shit all the way over to that shit over there. I'm just gonna put a new marker on it. Oink. Select icon. We'll just make this a black. Drop a rooski. Done. Last oil. Back. And the only thing that I am going to do is I'm going to use the rest of my materials to get as far as I can. This is going to be a sad and pitiful looking line, but it doesn't matter as long as I get what I need. Oh, I see. Just in case. Well, sitting in the radiation ain't helping me any, so let's get the hell out of here. That's that drone taking off, you son of a bitch. You waited till I fucking turned my back and then you took off again. I hear you up there. Damn. To the last material, man. They died to the poison. That's hilarious. Again, game devs. Might want to fix that spawn. I think it's hilarious as fuck, but you do you, game devaruskis. This was a lot shorter line than I thought I was gonna need. Thought I was like crossed map when it was only like 2 feet. I guess I knew it was not gonna be like super long, but I thought it was gonna be a little bit longer than that. I'm just gonna go through the fucking machines. Fuck it, dude. Actually, I don't need to do that. Damn it, I had it. Stop moving me. Damn it, I had it all snapped on and shit too. Moment of truth. Not even close. Fine, I'll take it through the damn machine. Guess I can take it underneath the machines. Forgot there was water there. Um. That's gonna take a while. I'll verify it on this side. Beautiful. Now in about a year and a half when that makes it over. That'll start getting rid of that water for me. Couldn't help but notice some of the machines kept turning on and off. I think it's the fuel to residual oil usage that's doing that. Which that's fine. I mean, that thing's not for power, it's plastic production. So whenever it's on, it's just adding a little bit where it needs to be. Yoink. Alright, so give it like a year and a half. Give it one last flush. I don't know what to set this to. How much do you produce? Mr. Machine. You produce 15 per minute, so I guess I should set it to... I don't know how much this fucking packaged water is.
Relaying message. Hello,
Oh,
this is Paternal Figure. I have taken ill and need your help
gotcha.
to find a cure. Doctors say that the only remedy is alien artifacts.
Alright. Now, as long as there's no back drain or something dumb like that, me connecting to the ass into this machine, it shouldn't. But just in case it does, or if it doesn't, the 15 that's coming out of this will go into that, get packaged, and then get sent into the drone station. I just need to dump this shit off. Drone port 1 home, port 2 nuke. This port go home, and then home go to this port. There you go. Send your ass on. Why are you saying no drone, brother? It's literally right the fuck here. I am looking at the goddamn drone, brother. I guess because it's out of battery, because I left it at this port, it's not gonna send it anymore. Oh my god, all of that fucking... Alright, cool. I put it back in the port and not in my inventory, because I was like, oh no. That bitch had 37 batteries in it. What the fuck? Bitch ass drone. It only took half, huh? Alright. Go take your drop-offs and whatnot. Hopefully that shit doesn't drive for no reason. It only drives when it actually has shit on it. Because if it takes off for no reason, it's just gonna waste all the batteries out of it, and there goes that. To be fair, however much the water stacks, I still have a lot of that it can take. By the time it drops off all of that shit, it's probably gonna have plastic going into this machine, and it'll probably start moving. I wish I had access to channel points things. I mean, I guess I do, but I wish I had it set up. And I had an audience, because we could make a wager on that shit. We're at 1626. That is great. While we wait on that, I'm actually going to look at my new headphones that I got. The ones I have on now were such good fucking quality. I debated upon getting a second set. I really did. But I wanted to try something different. Hopefully me trying something different doesn't end up fucking me in the end. But hey, you never know. I don't know. These motherfuckers got a 2-year warranty though, so... If anything happens within the 2 years of having them, I can send them back. My other headphones lasted from 2019 to 2022. So, I mean, shit. HyperX has you covered. Do you have issues? Contact our support. I'll stick this in the box with the other warranty for the other headset. So it has a mute button on the side of the actual headphones instead of in line. Oh, that's not good. That's what it means by swivel mute. So if I accidentally leave my mic piece on my headset up, it automatically mutes my audio. That's bad, because half of the time I stream, I don't like the fucking microphone part being in front of my mouth, so I flip it up. So there's going to be a lot of muted ass streams. Because I don't put the whatchamacallit down. Also, that's not a very reliable mute at all. Because that means the actual mouthpiece that you swivel up and down makes some sort of solitary connection. I mean, to be fair, it'll stop it from fucking up like the mic that I have with the wires and shit and all of that. It'll stop that problem. But when this shit starts to break, I'm not even going to be able to talk out of that shit. So I guess I'll save the headphones that I have on as an emergency. And I might not even tinker with them just so I have a backup set. The mic in these headphones are amazing. It's just a little switch that they have. They have a mute button and a volume switch. There it goes. Mixed into the same thing. Same switch. That's the volume control that's on the side. That's gonna... Ooh. How many muted streams am I going to have? Redeem your activation code using the method below, then download the DTS Sound Unbound app from the store. Oh, I actually have to get software and shit for these motherfuckers. Well, I ain't doing that shit right now. Next time I get a break. I gotta go to the bathroom anyway, again, because I drunk more energy drink. You'd think I'd learn. I'll be back. Speaking of never learning, oh, it loads that first too. Son of a bitch. Cannot unload. You're not supposed to be unloading, brother. What the hell? Am I duplicating? What the hell happened there? I can't check the inventory of you, can I? I almost got yeeted to the oblivion. Those of you that noticed what I did, I set up this line for the water and all of that, but I never set it up on the other side. So what's gonna happen is when that drone delivers that little bit of water that it picked up, it's gonna go down my copper sheet line, and it's going to ruin all of my lines that are taking copper sheet. I've done this previously, and it took me so long, 8 filters left, to fix that particular problem. And I've done it again. I don't think I'm going to be fast enough to catch this on the other side either, so there is really nothing I can do right now. I just better hope that shit's backed up. All I can do is hope. Needs 4. There's nothing. Thought those were fucking those spiders for a moment. I was like, what the fuck's going on over there? Start playing some coffin dance music. I don't even have enough to put down the goddamn packet or unpackager. Packager, the same thing. I have a wire line over here. All is not lost. Beep boop beep boop boop beep boop 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 beep boop beep boop 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 boop. Here it is. Keep 30. How many times I've done this in the campaign as I'm slowly drifting off to the side. Can't wait till tomorrow when the new controller comes and I don't have to worry about this piece of stank. But it's not even, you know, stick drift like, you know, regular stick drift. Like me flying to the side like this because of the controller. This is your normal ass stick drift. What pisses me off about the damn controller is, well, one, when you try to air roll, sometimes it lets you air roll, sometimes it don't. Because there's something fucked up with the controller or with the bumper buttons. But more importantly, I'll go to flip forward and the shit will flip sideways. And I'll go to flip sideways or a cross flip and it'll flip forward or it'll just flip sideways. It's like, bruh. Because you can't calibrate that shit when it's off that fucking much. It's just like, you know, what am I supposed to do, bruh? No. Yes. No. Yes. Fucking pointer over in chat. Can't rotate this shit. There we go. I know you can fit here. Fucking around. Put the motherfucker down. Wow, that took a lot more effort than I thought it was going to. I need one cable. Yoink. There. Yeah, I might want to update that to a Mark V line before I send them. Enderbud. I have just this bad feeling that it's not going to be pulling him off quick enough unless I Mark V with him. I had quartz crystal going in this one. I remember you. don't think anything is going into this one, though. So we're just gonna drop off all of that. This way. Hit me, brother. What the hell? Bum 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 bum. Do 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 do. Ba da da dun 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 dun. Yeah. I think back on how happy I was to walk everywhere, and then I got the Blade Runners and the jetpack, and I was like, instantly went from, I ain't walking to that shit anymore. How spoiled I got. It's crazy. Beautiful. You can have all of that. I don't think I can use packaged water. It has to be unpacked. It makes it to where you can store water, but I don't need to store water, though. I was gonna deliver you your very own awesome sink. Um, This whole shit is backed up already. Shit. Wonder if I can feed those to the awesome sink. Hmm. The fuck did I say I needed? Table? Yeah. Oh. Oh. Okay. Ding 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 clang 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 clang. Goddamn you, tree. That's exactly what I wanted to do. Yup. Now I can't grab it because it's in the goddamn tree's hitbox. Oh, you piece of shit. Good enough. It does indeed look like it accepts packaged water into the awesome sink. Get this shit out of here. Yeah, it's still not good enough to take both. Take on me. It still makes it through both of these. Why? Why do you just bypass that shit? If I do that, I guess it is set to any. You ain't wrong. Maybe I did go a little bit overboard. Stay home. Stay your ass home. There's no reason for you to come over here. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Oh, wrong button. I already fucked it. There we go. One of these days, this drone will have some sort of use. Not today. Today, you just giving me more and more tickets. We're at 1746. Something probably ran out on the other side. It's to be expected. Good, good, good. Can't help but notice, but you're still storing water, though. 15 per minute. 15 per minute. Just out of curiosity, if I just let this shit go crazy, no, it's not going to pull from my line. That's fine. As long as it doesn't pull from my main water supply, we are good.
I strongly advise you to harvest this specimen.
319. You're only getting plutonium rods. Oh, that's uranium. That's plutonium. Is that uranium? Oh, they are uranium. All of these are on, which is great. It's always this motherfucker right here. Acting all slow and shit. He tried to move. You see that shit? I'm friend he is. Alright, let's head over to the other side of the facility. Alrighty then. It spun out on something. Drone, you're not supposed to be in the sky right now, so what the fuck happened to you, brother? You have no destination to go to. You just gonna chill up in the air? Nah, it just part. What the hell? Just went over me. If that, whatever. Um. Okay, that's not feeding into these right. Oh, that's why. It's going 1, 2, and then 3. And then 1, 2, and 3. 1, 2, and 3. 3 is these two. So it takes 2 cycles for both of these to actually get one. So these are always going to be half of the other ones, which is fun. That's why it looks like that. Gotcha. Makes sense. I don't need to adjust it or anything, because we are good. And that's making 1 a minute. 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 We got 4 minute going on. The 1764. I never even checked to see if these were actually feeding in properly. They could be stacking up as far as I know. Nope. 1766. I feel as though those don't run though when I'm not around, but it looks like it's almost a 2 grand. We're at 5554 or 554 on the other one, which I have not been paying attention to at all. It needed these. So these are still set to 1 a minute. It needs 2. So I guess I'll do that so it finally gets its 2 a minute so we can keep up. I don't know if it can keep up with that workload, but whatever. It's full right now and shit ain't, doing anything crazy. Nothing starving, so we'll overclock it. It should be fine on circuit boards. Heavy modular frames might be an issue for it. It's making 3.75. It might be an issue. I don't think I can keep up with that screw production overclocking that. Looks like the encased industrial beams ain't doing it any justice either. Hmm. I don't have any more overclocks on me. You should have a look, brother. Make sure these are making 15 a minute. All the rest of this I can literally just check 2.5. It's not good, but it will be good. Heavy modular frames ain't good, but it will be good. Circuit boards, I'm putting out a fuck ton of those. I ain't even gotta worry about that shit. The automated wiring, I just gotta make sure they're 15. I think I actually turned one of the machines off because I didn't need it, so I might just turn that bitch back on. 2.5. You're at 5. Hmm. 5, huh? I need 3 of these machines running overclocked in order to keep up with that. I can tell you what the fuck ain't gonna happen. I definitely ain't about to have all of these machines running overclocked. This is putting out exactly 15, by the way, but it's being split to different sources. I also have a second one of those that I built. So it's putting out 21 a minute. You're only putting out 7.5. I can at least adjust this to where it's using 7.5. That would be exactly in half, yeah. Back down to where it was. So everything's running perfectly in order to feed this machine. So 1 per minute you're kinda stuck with, buddy. I'm not making 3 machines dedicated to automated wiring. I will wait until the other machine gets done before I start swapping over. It is 6:53. We got an hour and 7 minutes left before I switch over to Rocket League. So I don't even know what the fuck to do, honestly. I've got everything in my system basically flowing how I want it to. Got the copper sheet coming in, I got cable being made, I got copper ingots apparently just being sent through for whatever reason, wherever the hell it needs to go. The screw situation's down, the copper sheet's tied down, the steel beams, they're good. Like, everything here is absolutely positively great. One thing that I didn't check on was quick wire, because I seen that I needed a lot of it earlier. It's not storing, which is kind of a concern. Ah, now that's the trash line. This is that line. Yeah, it is. It's storing. We're good. All of these lines are full. I said, oh shit. All of that shit's full. All this shit's full. Plastic is taken care of, even with me sending half of it over to the nuclear facility. I have basically done everything that I could possibly do. I mean, I can boost production. I can add another one of these machines in, but I mean, what's it gonna be worth? I'll have to add in another steel beam machine. I'll have to add in another modular frame, whatever the fuck it's called. I'd have to add one of those in. That's reinforced plate and rods, which I mean, I have plenty of those on the line. Steel beam, I would have to expand my damn steel network again. These ECM rods, stators are going out of control. That's not a problem, but the AI, whatchamacallits, that I need for the ECM control rods, I would have to expand that. And then I would have to go and expand the batteries again. I have the ability to do all of that, but I just don't want to. I was putting out 2.5, now I'm putting out 4. I'm like, shit, I think that is more than enough, at least for today, to get everything situated. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to just go ahead and set up my other mic and prepare for the Rocket League stream. So if anybody is out there, thank you for stopping by. I am going to be silent for a little bit until I can do a mic test and all of that. We'll just look at these machines. This goddamn scratch code that they gave me, I can't even scratch it the fuck off. Jesus Christ. What kind of bullshit? I thought it was a sticker I was supposed to pull off. It wouldn't scratch. Like, god damn. What the hell do you mean? Their company motto should be everything heavy duty. I feel like I'm gonna rip up the sticker and lose my code. I'm scratching this shit like that goddamn hard right now. Also, it's making me put a code into the Microsoft Store to redeem the shit, which is very odd to me. I don't believe that this is a Windows mic or anything like that, like through Microsoft. But alright, I'll download whatever software. I'm headed back out. These motherfucking headphones act like they're a goddamn graphics card. Jesus Christ, what did I get myself into? I thought the mouse shit that came with it for the DPI and all of that was a little, insane. The software I had to download. This shit is going above and beyond. Like, what the fuck? You can adjust so much fucking shit with them. Jesus. I should probably plug them motherfuckers in before I open up this shit, because it's going to be like looking for headphones. Fuck around and register the wrong pair. Alright, I actually am going to go silent now, because I actually have to unplug my old headphones. So, I'm out for a bit. Well, couple of good and bad things about this. New microphone, by the way. These are over the ear headphones. That's something that I wasn't paying attention to. And it has spatial sound and all of that, so it sounds like I'm in a goddamn movie theater. However, good news is I have a fro, and my other headphones basically split my fro in a way to where it would basically almost giving me a damn bald spot. Well, it wouldn't give me a bald spot. It was splitting it and making it grow like into two pieces. So these headphones actually let me wear this over my fro if I want to. No problem, no issue. The wire on these headphones are like super thin though. They're not braided or any of that shit, but I do have a 2-year warranty, so that is what it is. Worst case scenario, I will just use the old cord from my old headset and I will plug that shit in to this shit if it comes down to that. Um, I don't know if I sound any different. I'll have to do a sound check. But I mean, I also have. I didn't plug it in all the way. I do. Oh boy. Also have an audio booster from Windows, like the Windows audio booster. I have audio boosting software installed. I have a noise and static gate on my OBS. So there's also that. And let's see how this works. If I push this up, it should mute. So it does visibly click whenever it mutes. Turn my audio down a little bit, it's peaking. So I absolutely hate the movie theater sound. I hate that sound. Those of you that like that surround sound, movie theater sound, you're gonna fucking love it. I just opened up the app. Oh god. My fucking ears. Oh.
The audio of a game needs to be just as compelling as the story and the visuals. DTS
There you go.
offers a variety of sound options that give gamers the most believable and immersive experience possible. The DTSX game audio logo shows that developers have crafted the sound experience using our latest tools, giving players a competitive edge.
Uh-huh. Well, that was the app opening. Hope you enjoyed. It blew my fucking eardrums out. Jesus Christ. I do like the mic so far, except for the over the head, like the, what the fuck it called? The movie sound, which I'm pretty sure I can adjust that. Buy $9.99 current sound unbound. I already have. Oh, it's giving me a subscription to all of their DTS things. I see. Oh. Definitely not using the home theater. Ah, I see. What the hell is DTX headphone? Unlocks the power of immersive audio in headphones. Let's see what it does. I'll enable it. Everything sounds the fucking same. But I, brother, I'll trust you. That's it. I guess that's it. I'll save this, pin it to the taskbar, I guess. I have so many computer programs now, it's almost like I'm a gamer. Like half of my damn taskbar is computer shit. Alright, well let me go to the infinity and beyond. Let me go to fuck. Let me go to YouTube and test the sound quality and all of that. See if I can hear myself. Let me go to YouTube and test the sound quality and all of that. See if I can hear myself. I dislike I dislike the sound quality. It doesn't sound good to me, like at all. Mm. Man, that sounds so trash to me, like at all. Mm. Man, that sounds so trash. I mean, I guess it's better for the viewer and all of that, because you'll be able to understand me clearly, but I feel like if I was gonna make like a music video and sing and shit, then there would be like amazing audio for that. But for like gaming wise, it's kinda not good. But like I said, I hate the theater effect. You know how everything's boosted and super, interactive. Well, not interactive. The super experience of basically sitting in a theater. I hate that effect, and that's what I'm getting right now from the. Either way, what's gonna happen is I'm going to end this satisfactory stream, and we are going to head directly over to Rocket League. Because I mean, I can't really test the microphone and all of that via, which I'm not going to be talking to them anyway. I'm going to be talking to you, or to myself, I should actually most importantly say. Satisfactory's not going anywhere. Now, what I might do, because I literally have nothing else to do, is I might just go super far out and explore the map. I might stream it, I might not stream it. I don't know. But I have to do something while all of this shit continues to process. So, next time we're going exploring, probably pick up some power slugs or some shit. I'd like to put out another radar tower. But like I said, I hate the over the ear effect. Because it gives me that, like when somebody puts like a cup over your ears and it gives you that effect. I'm getting that effect when I'm trying to talk. Ah, there. I'll leave it like halfway off my ear or something. Still kind of bad. Good enough. We'll leave it like halfway off my ears for the time being till I get used to that sound. But I mean, that's how they make it the spatial sound, is they have to cover your ears so you can get sounds from different directions. And
I'm an old man when it comes to that shit. Either way, I'll be back in a moment.